All right. I'm gonna shoot the spiders underneath here, just to get some attachments. Oh. Yeah, you might not want to stick res though. It's up to you. I took it.
No worries, brother. I got you.
Thank you, my brother. Keep my gun up. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. You want to rotate in? Type shit. Grab the extras. So I can drop some light. Here you go. I have plenty of extra heals if you guys need.
Upgrade. Now who to test it on?
Enemy spotted.
Wait, care package over there. My beautiful void nexus is no more. Enemy there. You know that spot. Let's go. Hold on, recharging shield.
I don't see anything. Yeah, I see someone just TP. There's an ultra TP here. Yep. 36. Yeah, someone definitely slid down here for sure. Far back side here too. 27. I guess we could hold the backside of this. Some people over here might be able to get some shots on.
Respawn beacon vision. I like this spawn energy. Let's go.
Okay, you don't want to try to at least clear somebody? Or there's people here.
Those zones. That's
Alright.
very hard zone to get into. You kind of goes on. I think DB fucking anyways.
Alright, so if you want to go hard zone, I'm just going to evac to it then.
Move here. Setting up an evac tower. Let's head that way.
Copy that.
Just try to play for the red crate if anything.
What? Let's move there.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's awesome.
Let's center ourselves here.
That's fucking awesome.
He's off
Let's
right
head
here.
that way.
Heard.
Close. 30 seconds.
Let's head that way.
Enemy over there.
And play all the way here though.
Okay, that's fine. If we can get the red crate though, that'd be huge for our armor, no? Someone's playing back here, I think already. Yeah. Kids are sweaty, man.
Let's check out this way. Oh, my brothers.
I'm gonna watch left side.
We're in the next ring.
Yeah, on the back rock, yeah, everyone's literally doing what we just did. There's another team that landed right here in front of us, right behind the harvester. Copy that, yep. Yep, take the T-take and the shoddy. If you don't want the amp, I'll take it. If not, you can take it. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's a good position, guys.
Watch behind us.
Yeah, we all gotta watch a different angle, like all of us. So I can watch northeast to south. We got action here. I'm looking at it. I hit him for like 40, maybe 50. It came from right here. We're pretty close to... I gotta grab shoddy bolts. Grab some grenades. And do this. I think someone close. Yeah, someone's close to us.
Right here.
Yeah, 100%. Coming to you. There might be someone behind us too, though.
45 seconds.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Behind you.
Okay. Yeah, and here too. I stay within here. Oh no. I think here, maybe. No. We have to play this rock, kinda. We just have to hold our back. That's the only thing. Yeah, we gotta hold our back. Like, look at this kid. We gotta kill these kids here.
10 seconds to ring close.
Only half the squads are left.
Somebody close one up. Close.
Yeah, throw Qs around us. I'm looking left.
Pierce their defenses. Hold on. Recharging shields. Another squad is on us.
Kid here too. I'm trying to hold us.
Enemy close.
Thermite out.
Another kid here. I'm looking for it. Left side here. Gibby. 54, cracked, one shot. Yep. One shot Gibby, one shot Gibby. One shot Gibby, man. Dude, there's a whole team right here in front of us on the Riviera.
Come on, back up, come on, come on.
There's a fucking whole team here. You gotta play my knock. You gotta play my knock. Bro. I'm just gonna watch ALGS and just chill. Alright, here we go.
See, my grind is my grind. It's not, there's no such thing as grind for me. It exists. I always play. I don't take a day off. I play fucking every day. I don't fucking play Valorant. I don't play Minecraft. I don't play anything else. I play. There's no grind.
Listen to this though.
I am the grind. I play every fucking day. I don't play any other game.
the central side, you know, around Jurassic, it's going to be fine as well. All of these teams are just looking to gear up at this point because these Evo Harvesters are crucial. And if you're also playing Caustic like we see Hal on currently as well, you want to try to get every little bit of point that you can get.
And already we're making it a little more complicated, guys. Caustic and Alter tied in pick rate for our first game, which is going to mean, when we get ties, that the legend that places higher on average ends up being the one that is banned. This is going to be difficult to tell. We'll update you, I promise. Right now, just know that it's going to be Caustic or Alter that is eliminated going into game 2. And maybe if we see a team with just Alter or just a Caustic win the game, you'll get an inkling of how the next one's going to go.
This zone, though, is going to be really fun to watch because this could be going either way. He's going to pull into Jurassic, or pull more towards the east side, towards the compounds. You know, leave no witness in a phenomenal spot. Being in one of those spots that we always say, you're not locked in on a spot to where if it hard pulls, you're either dead or you're winning. They're in a spot to where they can adapt to whichever side it ends up pulling. They have a play to make as long as they can hold it down in the tunnel, because in the end it is quite a big tunnel, and holding that out on both sides or from preventing like a team peeking in from either side is definitely hard. But if they can succeed, they're in a great spot.
I'm really partial to the position that ZZ is holding right now as well. When you are on the ridge lines entering Jurassic, but end up holding a little bit of high ground outside of Ceto. Liquid Alienware, not a bad position, although ultimately one that does necessitate them crossing ground. It's really unlikely that the ring pulls this far south. Having a spot that's pretty safe down here, I like that we're setting up the Caustic and the Alter together, gives you a good spot to retreat to, a building to hold, and a little bit of time in the late game.
Most definitely. I'm also very excited to see Liquid Alienware here make some plays, because I still remember from, you know, not the mid-season playoff, but the land before that as well, Nia Soul making really huge plays. Can they keep this up in this current meta? You know, we'll have to see, because I feel like the TTK is kind of scary now. You get, like, before you have good armors, you get 2-tap by Peter, you get 1-tap by Charge Rifle. Like, it is a terrifying moment to make these aggressive plays. But when we see it work out, like we saw in the EMEA region earlier by Cybercat, you know, we saw Ranches making these, not hero plays, but like really good side, like off-angle plays. It's definitely a thing of beauty, for sure.
Taking a look over by Pioneers, they are really an interesting spot, or rather an interesting team to watch, especially statistically. Cruel Buckle and Jay, just last team. Oh, I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it. They were thinking about fighting, and now we're back. So they're gonna let me drop the statistic. Cruel Buckle and Jay were the only team tied with Shopify Rebellion for being the best converters of being top 5 into top 1. So if we see Pioneers make top 5, they could win the whole thing. And if that gets hit one more Peacekeeper pump like that, because CIMJ in serious trouble, as I would suggest they already are. Dean going to be able to at least heal for right now. And I believe we'll get some banner recoveries going, but since you're already in the middle of Jurassic, it is extremely difficult to actually find a res. Some finish-offs on CIMJ. And Rock Esports not looking too much better right now, as Deeds is the last one standing, and he doesn't have the accelerator this time.
He does not have the accelerator, and he's currently trying to survive through fencing and holding off 2 doors. It's going to be really hard. We were talking about if they could, you know, have a super good start or not, keeping up the performance, looking really rough as they're getting engaged right here. Sacred, Soviet is looking to close out this fight, but Deeds is putting up a fight.
If not for the knockdown shield going down, I believe Deeds could have done it. He's that kind of guy, but Zone Spammers do end up taking out Rock Esports, if you'll forgive me, rocky beginning for a squad that we were looking to challenge Falcons.
Most definitely. I think still though, when you have stuff like Caustic and also Alter to take these offensive pressure, either that be by rifting through or that be by gassing up and taking space, it is so hard to pull it off, even if you have a Watson locked and ready, and they already lost 2 there. It's a hard play, but well done for Zone Spammers.
Yeah, and you are intercepting a team that was making a pretty quick rotate. Zone Spammers have had to move much less space than Rock did in the same amount of time. And so, with the whole coming from the north thing, we're actually going to see a couple other teams do it. Falcons, notably, our squad that right behind Rock, it's nice to mention them together, are going to be rotating in a little bit of a different way, not going through Cascade since they got the information on where everyone was, but instead going all the way out into the north and prioritizing Evo above zone position.
Good play from them. This is the typical way of hitting UAVs to making sure that your rotate is safe as well as you get your objectives. Solid play because they can now reliably make sure that they're all on good gear whilst maintaining safety, because they're just hitting UAV to UAV like, okay, we're safe, we can keep going, okay, we're safe, we can keep going. And now once they're fully geared up, they're no longer scared of taking any fights, even though because they're playing Caustic, but they're also playing Crypto, which I personally like quite a lot because that really enables you to make those aggressive plays on both Watson players and Caustic players.
I'm kind of down with Zero's driving too. I like the way that he was piloting that pretty smooth to get into checkpoint with nobody else around like you're talking about. The Crypto, I will say, bit of an odd pick, not because of the strength of the legend, but because of who it's on. The fact that Zero is playing Alter and you don't have your IGL on Crypto is a very different look than we'd see in EMEA.
Look at this zone as well, Dia. It seems to be pulling maybe even more towards Cito's side, western side of Jurassic, potentially a little bit more towards the mountain. We'll have to see, but these zones are very different. As you can see, Pioneers, Thugges, Unreal Nightmare, TSM, Liquid Alienware is actually still good as long as they can identify this zone earlier than anybody setting up in that spider choke, essentially. If they can navigate that earlier before anybody sets up there, they're in a super solid spot still. However, other teams that are kind of full committed to Jurassic, they're gonna be collapsing on the same side and it'll definitely be messy.
Yeah, that is the difficult part, and that's where, again, I'm going to point us towards the spot that ZZ currently hold on this ridge line that separates Jurassic from Cito. It's the most flexible spot. It's a really nice position to play during the mid game, but in the end game, very hard to execute when you have teams on both sides of you with pretty easy angles to take you out.
Not only angles, they're definitely looking to just start something so that they can end up 3. However, DMG right here, getting down whilst flying. However, they're in a safe spot to reset, which is really nice. They got into the zone, not only the current zone, but the next zone. They're going to be feeling really good about themselves having a spot right here. And now they're going to look to see if they can potentially hold out teams coming in later on.
Phoenix Kit unfortunately makes the swap irrelevant, but I see you, Chaos. That was the correct play. Keep your teammate alive. I respect what you're going for. A lot of our players really polished on exactly how they want to reset. Speaking of teams that are polished, again, we are going to be highlighting Falcons, who are taking this long edge rotate. This will have them approaching Jurassic and Cito from the south side with Liquid Alienware directly in their path, and both teams have very much spotted each other.
And that's one of the things I said before. Would Liquid Alienware move earlier to hold out the team from potentially taking the spider choke? They did. Now they're holding.
What matters to post-university people? People who pick Post want an online education that works on their schedule, so they can get a degree that can help move their career forward without having to leave the people that matter most behind. Are you a Post person?
Have EMP and also Alter to make this happen with the Crypto on the side of things. As EMP comes out and the Stinky Nade comes in, can it close this out?
Liquid Alienware just giving up so much space. I mean, this fight is doomed from the moment that they're all sitting inside and not looking out. Team Falcons are all over the building. Zero's on the high ground, Hal's on the low. Jaguaris is the last one standing. And we're saying goodbye to Liquid Alienware just like that. They give up presence, they give up a chance at the game, and Falcons will take that every day of the week.
That's what I'm saying, Crypto. I really, really like Crypto, and I'm so happy to see Falcons utilizing it properly, where they're setting up the EMP into alter play and then making like angles from different sides. One came from above, one came from down below. You're bound to catch at least somebody. They immediately catch somebody on the stairs, and now they won that fight super smoothly. They have a spot now leading into the next zone, essentially, where they're gonna have to fight again, probably for the river if somebody's backing for it. But if nobody's contesting them for river, they're in a phenomenal spot, the zone after this one closes, for zone 4 and onwards.
Zone spammers conspicuously outside of zone are going to try and make their way almost directly into it, but you'll remember they are not alone here. Chaos Feelings already grabs a knock. Zone spammers are going to hit a reset, and I wonder how successful this will be. They have to actually pause on getting everyone back into the game. Soviet's still on the ground. A little bit of support from your local Bangalore might make this easier. It's a hope against hope that Zone spammers will be able to survive this, and there's a good reason why Sacred ports out the Void Nexus. Very useful here. Even as your altar has been executed, it at least gives the team a second chance at life.
Good proactiveness from DMG there with the big stinky stinky in that building. They were forced to go back out because they would have died if they stayed there. Nice reset potentially from the other team. Tried to take a spot, couldn't really take it, resetting, and now they're gonna have another try without getting eliminated. Zone pulled south towards Team Falcons. And like I said before, if they are uncontested from River, they're literally in God spot, where everybody else are forced to fight if they can hold out the spot. Some teams here could be bound to make an evac play, or like a super wide swing play, but if Falcons can lock it down and push every other team away from the river, they're looking for a phenomenal game right here. We're not only talking good placement, we're talking huge.
Oh, and they're also doing the
as well.
And I think that's something that fans around the world will expect, but as to what...
Hey, if I did it out, am I tweaking? No, we lose. I gotta keep on.
You're in zone and you lose people so early on like this. How do you actually get back into the game? Unfortunately, oftentimes the answer is that you don't. And unfortunately, we see that happen exactly to eighth gang. 17 squads left, so they get eliminated.
They get eliminated. Still 17 squads left. It's a ton of teams. It's actually incredible how all of these teams are surviving without actually committing to it. But the zone will be closing now, and as the zone is closing, collapsing will happen, especially on the east side of the map and northern side as well. We're gonna see plenty of teams fall down there, as 4K Nano right now got it down with the Sentinel.
CIMJ, they did suffer some losses early, and unfortunately, it's not getting a whole lot better now. I like the Void Nexus, however, which should allow them to reset at least with Buxed, but the issue becomes how you make your way up this hill in the next couple of seconds. Too many squads looking at CIMJ, and I expect we'll be moving down to 15 squads soon, as so many teams look at the one squad that is out of zone.
I mean, look at this as well. Leave No Witness moved out of the cave more towards the choke in a great spot as TSM right now in the middle of absolutely everything, getting nades spam, getting gas, trying to bat, getting down to the gas as well, and frags are just trying to survive for the moment. But it is so hard when you get collapsed on by several teams, as TSM gets eliminated as well as CIMJ as well.
Yeah, that is just too bad, but we knew it was going to happen to several squads, and unfortunately when you're in a spot like that, you can get angled out, especially with the nades and the caustic gas, leaving you with no real options. Hot Dog Mafia, one of few squads left inside Jurassic.
Most definitely. It's hard, but here they're looking down at them. Madness not only has the peek in, and he has a Kraber. If all he needs to do really is land a body shot to close out the team fight, if he can do that, they can just immediately explode on somebody as they're trying to nade them out from underneath them right now. Nuggets trying to survive the nades, the gas, and everything, as they probably know somebody could potentially be behind them in the tunnel as well. Leave No Witness, however, looking more towards the choke. All of these fights happening at the same time. It's all about timing. Who will push the 3P essentially?
And that's what's so risky about it when you are fighting. Instead of like Hot Dog Mafia on this low ground, when you're fighting for the height, you're exposing your back. It's a lucky thing that Hot Dog Mafia are fighting the Thuggets right now, because otherwise, Leave No Witnesses, they would be getting shot in the back by both of these squads. Instead, Hot Dog Mafia and Skittlecake specifically is looking crazy. Does almost get abducted. Instead, Kimchi's going to come up with 25 HP and go for a dream. Unfortunately, ends up with, I'll say it, an unreal nightmare. Leave No Witnesses wiping that squad out at the moment. Madness picking up some kills as well, leaving Hot Dog Mafia in a good spot up against Sentinels. This is a three-way fight on the low ground, and Sentinels are coming up a little empty-handed, but that turns around real quick with Lord of the Rings.
We talked about the 3P. Sentinels came out of the tunnel to 3P. Now, however, they're getting 4P by Pioneers from behind the same spot. Everybody's going to be collapsing towards Leave No Witness. And CC, who has been holding the choke this whole game, as Sentinels is fighting Leave No Witness, as they actually trade. And now, Pioneers get kind of a free down right there. Can they close this out as they still have to move up towards the choke?
Pioneers are fighting, but up on the top, Hot Dog Mafia and ZZ are fighting. And unfortunately, with those trades going through, it's really difficult for Pioneers to then climb this hill. Leave No Witnesses are going to go down. And again, ZZ are still holding everyone out. They still control this high ground, and it is a massive KP that heads their way. ZZ have collected so much here, and we talked about the execution that they had to have on the high ground. Now they have height, and they've collected all the kills leading out of Jurassic as well.
They managed to hold off the height, which is really, really good. Hold out the east side. Everybody else is fighting on the northern side. On the flip side of things, Falcons sitting really cozy in the middle of the zone. The zone ends on top of them. Can they hold it out without CC making the play on top of them? We'll have to see. But huge fight here. NIP right now. Cito looking to hold the pyramid. Everybody's trying to fight and push their way in slowly but surely without overextending to the teams on top of the hill.
And I'm going to say it louder for the people in the back. Zone pull directly on top of Falcons. There is nobody else even close to them right now. Again, ZZ still in an incredible spot, still on high ground, but the amount of zone priority the Falcons have in game one alone is wild. This Ninjas in Pajamas fight, it's to determine who comes out of the north side, and we'll see, as it is them, DKK and the Do-Rags all fighting for dominance of the north side, while Team Falcons fight ZZ for what is likely the game-winning spot.
They're definitely fighting for the game-winning spot. If they can secure this point, they will literally get all the KP from the northern side all alone. However, CC not shying away from a fight, taking a little bit of a peek, taking some damage though. Falcons not letting up under pressure because ZZ is forced to move in a couple of seconds. As the zone is closing, they're about to get out of the choke right now, as Ninjas in Pajamas still looking to fight as well. They popped that Stinky in that building to try and force stuff out, but CC fighting Falcons right now as the fight is exploding, as Falcons is slowly going down into the river again, into their safe spot.
And this is the craziest part, is that Falcons, they lose the damage fight up top, but the retreat still gives them priority into the zone, and now it is closing. So ZZ have no choice but to rush into Pioneers. The remainder of this Ninjas in Pajamas Do-Rags fight. Up on the top, you can tell right now, ZZ struggling behind.
I'm getting shot, I'm getting fucking swung. I'm dead.
Keep knock, come to me.
I'm lucky. Barrel. It's up there, by the way. That's... Oh, man. They just got on me.
You guys wasted your ult really bad.
Should I not have MP'd when you said?
No, they're not even coming through fence yet.
They were triple out on the other side of the fence.
Yeah, they had queued through fence when you said to EMP.
Well, if we EMP in Costco, we have to kill them instantly.
I couldn't. I got like cross mapped by a fucking PK, and they smoked me. So like, and the guy was in my face with PK, so I had to slide back. The problem is like you didn't hit the fucking bang that was like running at my face with the EMP, but when he was like, I just got fucked by PK. Like I got put to half health with like 2 PK shots, I think. And I Cossack ulted while he EMP'd, so 2 of them were in my Cossack ult, and the third guy was like dodged.
Kills, bro. Holy fuck. Did you Cossack ult the doorway or like just in front of your feet?
I Cossack ulted where 2 of them were playing on the rock when they queued through where they were trying to play the rock. But then, like I said, the Bangalore like didn't get hit by EMP at all, so he was just shooting me the entire time, like right below me.
Critical end game as well when we talk. This
Of that, you pressure because they west side of the zone right.
looks like ZZ want to finish the fight, but that's opening things up for DMG to come in behind them and one other team that they're really looking at to win the game. ZZ need to win the damage fight, and they do with Zach landing that huge shot onto Waltzy. Falcons have lost 2, but it's a trade onto Guild. Zach's got to play this safe. Ground could still come.
Second with 18 points. Team Falcons going to be in third with 12. NIP going to be in fourth with 11. They have Leave No Witness in fifth with 9. Then it goes DKK, KCP, the Do-Rags 14K, and Hot Dog Mafia all in the top 10. The first ban is the standard one that we usually get. It's either him or Alter. It is going to be Caustic, now gone for game 1. So Caustic is the first character banned in game number 1 of Stormpoint. I thought Alter would be banned in game 1 of Stormpoint, in my personal opinion, but it does not matter, I guess. Caustic is just too stinky. That motherfucker is running rampant everywhere. Very sad ending for ROC there, too. I didn't really like how ROC played that much. I don't know why they left just to go check the tunnel. They could have got better recon for sure. But Spig, how you doing, buddy? Have a good one, Panic. Jeez, though, man. What happens to the legend that ties for how many of them were in a match? Then it goes to the most overall. So that's how it goes. So let's say game 5, it's like Ash and Wraith are tied for most played. It would go to the character with the number 1 pick rate throughout the whole series that gets banned. That's how it works. All right, game 2 here in just a little bit. Let's do this shit. Sad about ROC. I don't really know what happened. I mean, the portal just got camped. I didn't really get to watch how Sen died either, though.
Got something coming up. For the first time, you can get all of ESPN, Disney Plus, and Hulu with one epic offer. The biggest sports. That's what they talk about! Movies. And shows. It's all the entertainment you need. Disney Plus, Hulu, all of ESPN.
Made him an offer he couldn't decline.
Get it all for $29.99 a month for 12 months.
What's a party without a clown?
I've arranged a special treat.
Wouldn't want it any other way.
Now let's show what roadkill is made of. It's just you and me now.
On your marks.
Why am I? Oh, I know why I'm kidding.
We go to Legend Bands. We have Caustic, and then I want to see the player stats, too. We have...
Damn, Caustic #1 band. That makes sense, though.
I feel like there was like I don't know, there was like some weird timing because I swear they were like so far forward already.
Yeah, well, I the Caustic who was like on the other side of fence when Ben was EMPing. That's the only one I saw. I didn't know like anyone was through.
Yeah, no, they TP'd through. They ulti-queued through.
Yeah, the only guy I saw was on the other side of the fence still. What the fuck is my Battlefy login, man? It's not working.
Yeah, maybe if I didn't try to Caustic ult them, I would have not taken maybe so much damage and just shot my gun instead. Honestly, that would have probably just been way better. I would have been like healthier and done more damage. That was like standing in the fucking open trying to like line up my Caustic ult.
If you had Caustic ult for when that zone fully closed and you just put it on that rock, they can't even swing us. They'd have to like die trying.
Yeah, but I wasn't really trying to play.
I took one bag and
on the game, like,
I think I left it in Kev's car.
Like,
I'm still waiting to get confirmation. I'm a little pissed because I was looking forward to enjoy them with this lock. I have some tips of my own, but
game 1.
I actually really enjoyed those chips.
I lost 3 kills because they're just fighting in the bubble.
What's Claudia told me to take them, so that's why I took them.
I don't know who even killed me when I got knocked. But I had like.
But yeah, I think they're in Kev's car. I'm so pissed about it. I'm not pissed, but I mean, I was upset about it, but obviously I texted him.
Yeah,
I remember the few Modelos I grabbed.
God, that's good first game.
No, I took one bag. I think there were 2 bags though, if I'm not mistaken. But I know I took one bag because Cody told me to take one. Yeah. No, I hear that. Yeah. No, I definitely took one for sure. Hopefully, God, Kevs has them. I'm gonna try to have something at the house this Thursday. Obviously, you're invited. I'm just not 100% on it yet, but if not this Thursday, Sunday. But I know Sunday everyone's probably gonna want to do their own thing. But I feel like Thursday would be perfect for me because, you know, my space isn't like too big, but at least for a game, you know, we could chill and watch.
How about no power?
DMG got 19. Everybody like 5. That's all good.
Love it. Yeah, no, hopefully they're in good hands. Well, I know I went to go look outside for some dumb reason for my AirPod because I knew my neighbor took it, which is another like what the fuck.
That would have not been fun.
Anyways, I gotta go to the house. That's like a complex at the end of my block. Of
It's
course.
literally done like the full animation. I had to rip it again.
Somebody took my AirPod, so I'm gonna have to post something. I think tomorrow. I'm just gonna put it on the door. I'm gonna write a nice note. Hopefully the neighbors can have some fucking have like some decency. Anyways, I'm trying to forget about that and just lock in.
We can go more than the first fucking 3 zones for plenty of people.
All right, we'll come back to their POV as this circle breaks down. Let's lock in with the ALGS Overcast, and then I'll also chime in with Nice Wig. But yeah, dude, the few beers and the chips, dude. Like I got oh, I just put that beer. I gotta grab it, so I'm gonna grab it in like 5 minutes. I put the Orchard that I took. I had another separate bag with like the chips, the few Modelos that I grabbed. I think I got like 2, and something else is in there. And yeah, it's fucking.
We said, oh, no caustic. Everybody going Watson. That's fine. That's fine. Controller.
Can't find it right now. I mean, I hope it's in his bag. I hope I didn't leave it outside. Honestly, I'll be tight.
After this, everyone will go Rampart, which I won't mind, to be honest. And Catalyst.
I mean, at least it's just like beer, chips, and like nothing too valuable.
Winners of game 1 and deservedly suck because there's some pretty great game.
No, I didn't want to OD. I didn't want to like leave, and I saw you had mad models, but I didn't want to just, you know, if I guess a little like it's a little tacky, you know. That's why I asked you to begin with.
Which I think is the really critical thing. Recognizing.
But yeah, no, I didn't. You know, nobody else was grabbing anything to go home with. I'm not gonna sit there. I haven't seen you in years. Fucking come home with a bag full of shit, you know. And it's perfect for you too. Like if you have the boys over again, or you know, throughout the year, grab a Modelo and shit. It's nice to have shit stored away. I usually keep beers like at home. Like I usually like to have a few, especially during the football season, you know.
Giving them a nice opportunity.
Man, I appreciate it, man. But no, yeah, dude, I'm hoping. Well, now, shit. God forbid if I did leave it outside. I mean, I have the guac and the rice and the food and shit. Like again, literally, it was just like a bag full of like chips, a few Modelos, and that was it. But yeah, hopefully I left it in Kev's car. I'm thinking I left it in Kev's car because I remember going to my apartment. Like I remember going to my door before I did anything.
Goes back towards Launchpad. That's going to be the difference.
So
splitting. Pioneers can stay
I'm almost positive it's in Kev's car, which should be perfect because I had a few like remember the 2 Celsius? Oh, I had Celsius too. That was it. It was that small little bag.
Yeah, Unreal Nightmare looks like they might be trying to do the same thing. They scooched
as long as nothing too. I'm more tight about the AirPod. When I saw Chris, it popped out of my ear, and I like I haven't seen him in years, so I fucking I like didn't even notice. Yeah, I went to go give him such a big hug. I didn't even notice the fucking AirPod dropped out. And I called my mom, bro, within like I got to your house. I called my mom within like 15-20 minutes. So like whoever took it like fucking like literally grabbed it instantly. Like what the fuck, man?
Honestly, these buildings pretty safe.
Yo, but dude, I have no idea you live so close. Like that's awesome that you live so close. That's why my camp is so. No wonder. I'm definitely. I mean, we'll definitely got to get together like ASAP for sure. For the games, for the league. I gotta lock in. So already paying attention to my waiver 1 wires. But no, I think my team's gonna perform. The only person I'm worried about is Brian Thomas. Well, I mean, with a back like Saquon Barkley, I should have honestly gotten the timer faster too. Like the balls were pretty light. I should have used the balls that I had. I had a whole cup of them. I should have.
Here based off of whichever defensive legends we are going.
I don't know. I didn't pay attention to the timers, and obviously I knew you guys were doing shit legitimately. But like, I wonder how much, like, how much more quicker I could have done it to fucking be able to, you know, get like top 3, top 2. Like I low key choked the
with Wix.
In my opinion, I choked. I mean, but that's just me, you know me. I go hard. I know some people did horrible.
Down there as well. So everyone looking to potentially rotate away.
Okay, heard.
They've got a car. They're going on.
Okay, heard. No doubt. That's what's up. That's what's up then. I'll be honest with you. I really have not heard of him. And obviously, pretty sure he's on the Jaguars, right? So, you know him.
Setting up in this low ground,
like being on that offense, one, you know, fucking, well, I know he could be a bit like, he's probably going to be the star there, but point being, what I'm saying is like, you know, since you don't care about the Jaguars much, and on top of the, no, do they still have that boy? Actually, for some reason, I thought he was on the Panthers. I was just thinking Jaguars, he's actually on the Panthers. Right? Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was thinking Jaguars, for some reason I was thinking of the Panthers. And I just thought about it. They have what's his name? They have I'm blanking on his name, but he's a nasty QB.
bless them a little bit here, Dia, because we see
Shame on me too, because I know he's like in my opinion, he's like a top 10 QB.
A knock there. I mean, maybe
even though like that's probably maybe a little bit of a hot take.
Potentially win a fight. It looks like against zone.
Trevor Lawrence, yes, of course, dude. How the fuck can I blank up on a name? Yeah, Trevor's still over there, right? I know he was banged up, but I'm pretty sure that when the last time I remembered, yeah, they gave him another extension, but they got rid of the head coach, right? Oh yeah, dude. He's got Trevor throwing the ball. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, he should be elite for me then. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Actually, I just made me feel a whole lot better about him. For some reason, bro, I was just because the Panthers and the Jaguars, they kind of it's like a teal black. Yeah, no, I'm tripping. I was gonna say they kind of have similar colors, but they don't really. Yeah, I'm tripping.
So much better just
Thank you guys for tuning in, man. This is something I'm going to try to do going forward. It's the easiest way for me to post YouTube content and actually talk about the game I love without having to worry about raging. I can just be a fan. Obviously, #1 team. I mean, it kind of might be biased because it's like being a Yankee fan, even though I'm actually from New York City, and I grew up with Joe Torre's sister being my principal in my elementary school. So, which by the way, Joe Torre is like one of the greatest MLB coaches slash, you know, one of the greatest Yankee coaches to ever do it type shit. Pretty sure he's like he's still part of baseball operations like for the league. But yeah, so point being a fan of the Falcons is like being a fan of the Yankees for those of you that aren't in tune with, you know, ALG, Apex, esports, and, you know, the whole scene and culture. I'll be talking about pretty much everything ALGS, or as much as I know, and learning, you know, through the cast and staying consistent with watching these pro days. So this is the first pro day for Split 2. So imagine like if in baseball, they were like after the All-Star break, like all the records reset. That's the best way I could compare it.
And what's going to work in their favor too is that
so it's like a fresh start, but it's all collaborated or all combined at the end of the year for champs, which is like the Super Bowl, which is a whole other major event that's hosted. It's gonna be hosted in Japan this year.
Eliminated the first team to go out in match number 2.
Ninjas in Pajamas don't actually get that KP.
So this right here.
Honestly, I'd still call this a win for
so right now we're gonna check. It's about to be almost zone 2. We're gonna check on. I wonder if I can do it to where.
It's one team that's on your side of the zone, but now no longer exists, and that can be really good access to perks.
Here.
And as long as they can.
And then we're just gonna switch over.
After they died,
give you some.
Like that. When a team dies,
I mean, this is the true king. Let me see if I can lower this a little bit too. This is the true king of watch parties and knowledge, to be honest with you. If I'm really going to learn ball, I got to learn through him.
All right, so DK
let me lower my camera a little bit too.
I want to see if anyone gets zone 3 knowledge. They do. It's going to be McLovin and NIP, obviously. Getting zone 3 knowledge with their late rotate. They also get wrapped around from the Echo HQ side and are now making a play on Devastated Coast. The zone is kind of pulling into Devastated a little bit. The cannon will be in for the next zone 3. And the top wall for where KCP is playing is actually really good. So KCP, perfect zone call, easy zone read for the boys, and he already has 900 damage with this charge rifle. He only has 18 shots left though. Which
this is my favorite team that we're going to be switching over to.
Is there any ammo reserved in your ammo? It's not.
And this is like considered a super team to some extent. And this is what's dope about ALGS. This is what's dope about Apex.
He's still sitting on this rock
because this is like a live first POV of the Falcons. Like imagine being able to watch like your own team only in the pro league, which you can't really do in a lot of esports. VR is just such a unique esport on so many levels, and especially Apex itself.
If we just take the close right corner, it should be like in next.
Like you would never be able to see like hear comms and the POV of like a pro team to this extent in like most of the esports.
I do. I've got 3. You
wanna give me one? Definitely give me one. 2.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Ultimate accelerant here.
The Sparrow close building. He has an explosive arrow.
Yeah, I recalled.
Should be building.
He's speaking
I'm
now.
flying back up to C.
55 low now. He has blue armor now.
I guess he has a key to this side.
He's still here.
I'm gonna grab a beer.
I kind of feel like I should keep watching him, make sure that he doesn't just like take space, but you know.
There's a Q on me that gets you prowlers, I think, as well. Or like the tree, not prowlers.
Okay.
Back in a few minutes.
There's 2 here now.
Enemy spotted far.
They might be looking to take space. I'm not too sure.
Newcastle, yeah.
He just broke my drone. He just broke my drone.
Just waiting on zone pop.
What did they play? Alter Newcastle's Watson?
I think.
Dude,
yeah.
I noticed how like
He's on the 5 button. Just shut off.
he like what's the word?
Like in Launchpad?
He crunches up a lot. OD. Okay.
Oh my god. I don't have to hit them.
Getting back in drone.
2 squads somewhere nearby.
Nothing's really that safe.
Okay.
Yeah, they're still in this rock here.
Okay, there. It's gonna be a hard transition for them to be able to make it in. I will say that. Let's see where we're at with other POVs.
Is McLovin just chilling? Like, there's no reason for McLovin and them to even peek. They're just giving this damage over to Cruel Buckle and give him more confidence. ROC after Lewis and Clark to this zone. I'm really surprised for ROC. I think they were really banking on this pullback towards where they're playing from right now on Cannon, and instead the zone is going to keep on going deep into Launchpad / Devastated. They could have evac top Stormcatcher and got actually maybe a prio spot within the end game, but instead they just decided to walk it thinking the zone was maybe going to pull back up. Their game now is so difficult. They have a very far run to make, and they cannot evac here. They will get clobbered, or at least a really good chance. And that is going to be who's eliminated. Someone just died.
You can fight to the whole back to queue us in.
Is someone dying? Falcons now, they make a play here too. Where do Falcons go? They have a squad on the left. Falcons do go around that rock, by the way. I want to point out, Falcons do go to the launch pad side, instead of actually staying above where DKK was at. And here we go.
I'm gonna EMP soon.
Falcons looking for a fight. EMP gonna come out, and now the fucking tag team of Zero and how to make this work. And that squad dips. That squad just jump ship, bro. They want zero fucking smoke for Falcons.
I'm walking up late.
I can
Falcons are eliminated. Good comms, thank you.
They should.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
They can banished.
Cracked 100.
He seems very frustrated.
I'm multi-selling.
Can't see them.
What was that? Cruel in them all the way up? No, that's not. Okay, I was confused. They're overexcited. Deeds and ROC now maybe fighting here too. They should be good. Nice stabilization up top. They take the zip line building right outside in launch. This is really good. They take that second floor. Other teams now fighting. 14K Renaissance going to be eliminated. No one else really fighting on our POVs. It's going to be Sen wiping Resonance. What is it? What the fuck is their name? Resonance? I don't even know.
I MP them.
Fucking spam. I'm housing.
Watch out, one.
Holy R45.
They have gens still. We send them? We send them?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm with you. They're getting shot in the back.
What's on me?
One.
Crack.
Nice.
One. Help up. Last guy.
One.
Nice. Let's go, baby. Fuck out of here, TSM.
Dude, Hal's angles right now.
Yeah, his peaks. Yeah, I totally agree.
Insane. I really do think.
No, dead ass though. He's not capping on that.
Hasn't skipped a beat.
He's speaking some truth on that.
ROC actually
That's
getting
some real
aggressive
shit
here too. Lord of the Rings and Sen will die on the rotation in from the front north pad or launch pad house. Deeds and ROC take more space but can't really do much. And that zone goes into launch. This spot is fantastic for ROC to hold.
Yeah, I wonder what the play call is here. I'm going to switch over to Tom's on Falcons.
We have to. Will you have EMP?
Yeah, I have EMP and 7%. Yes, I have it.
Yeah, we have to EMP double key through. We're gonna break, like, shoot them a bit first.
Car! I'm breaking walls. I got
one's holding bottom.
Yeah, I have EMP. When do you want to do it?
Like anytime.
Well, alright. Well, I'm good to go now. Do you want to go now?
I'm gonna Q through the rock. Yeah.
Wait for EMP, okay? I'm gonna get it set up. Okay, I'm EMPing now.
Are you ready?
EMPing now.
I'm ready.
EMP them.
Second Q, guys. Play second Q.
All top floor.
Bottom left door.
Yeah.
With you.
50. Second
Down.
floor. We're good.
Detonating. Okay, no EMP now.
I'm looking outside.
Yeah. They might bob in like peak. Be careful. Like on the staircase.
If they do, we just play the pillar.
Can you get nodes spent?
Yeah.
Dead him. They're blue on me, by the way. I'm playing outside this side.
They're fighting across here.
Yeah, it's pretty hard.
Okay.
Like, we should be in end zone.
Yeah. I'm literally just chilling right now. Like
They're crypto as well.
Are they?
Crypto give me rampart. Yeah.
Okay.
Shooting here.
I don't have EMP for a little bit. You can have Gen.
I just placed it. Dead. Dead behind the box though.
We're reloading. Be careful of the balconies there.
They sound like they're just peeking like outside. They're not worried about.
Fish it down.
Got it.
I'm peeking double doors on the side. We have zone. I'm peeking on the side right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna play house zone.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna hard focus staircase, okay?
These guys are barely in, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
I kind of blocked the doorway.
Yeah,
he's in drone.
I don't have gen. I do not have another gen.
Okay.
Beam nades?
No.
I like how House like taking over controller roles for them. I wonder how many games of Alter they're gonna be able to get away with.
There's res back there.
Q anyway, good.
Wait, hold on. You can maybe kidnap him, Reese, if I can fucking find him on drone.
Yeah. We should do that.
Get out of it. Just get out of it. I'm kidnapped Rampart.
We're getting EMP'd. What about?
Get on, in. 84. 150. 150 on the door right now. 3 man.
How does Watson get knocked so fast,
nice,
though?
swinging you here. They close to me.
Healing outside.
All dead.
I feel like Watsy's always the first one knocked. I don't get it. I don't get where he puts himself.
We're so safe, we're good. They know we're duo.
You get swaps down and fight them.
Oh, fuck. I'm going back. EMP for someone else.
Speaking.
I'm going outside. I'm on bat.
You're running to the trench? Is it free? Probably not.
Yeah, the over here.
This rock is safe, I think. Okay. Your Q's bad.
Yeah, that Q is horrible.
Nice.
Not the worst.
Let's not come in. I'm healing. Place him over.
Yeah, that's why Ultra's so big.
5% of gen.
We're safe.
Nades,
watch climb up.
I don't have gen for 2%.
Stick it. You gotta stick it.
I'm putting it down. No one else is res. I'm not putting gen down yet. Come me.
Why did we put gen down?
I'm gonna try.
Didn't leave roof.
Wait.
I think they're still on roof now.
They went to second.
Wait, they left.
Try to get a Moby. I'll go for box.
I'm waiting.
Get around and get it.
Yeah, well.
There's no Moby on him, is there?
Just play for placements.
I don't think I had one.
No, I shouldn't have gone for it.
No, it's
bugger.
You get it 17, right?
We have been just inted like a motherfucker.
ZZ's fucking high!
Yeah, Jack's a retard, don't worry about it. He's playing
fuck?
crypto. He's playing crypto, hasn't looked for information, it's just entered bottom floor.
And that's I thought it was gonna happen for a second, bro. I thought it was gonna happen, dude. Oh my goodness, dude. Team Falcon's now gonna be eliminated. Hot Dog Mafia is still alive underneath. They are double blue armor though, which is not good. They have to try to get the perk bro for this end game. You are going to get annihilated with how much damage all these weapons do. KCP stumble into a god spot. Same thing with ROC. 3 POVs left and kicking. Let's do this.
Get it,
Only
Wiggy.
duo in the game is ROC. 6 squads of 7. 5 full teams still up, baby. I love Apex Legends.
Yeah. Let's get it.
Wait, they're fighting underneath it. Hot Dog Mafia gets fucking steamrolled. And where the fuck did Deeds just go? And ROC gonna be dead. Our last POV is up to the brother. One of the two on this squad, Cruel Buckle and KCP. And here we go, baby. 4 squads of 12. Final round now closing.
I have my ult. Ignite, massive.
This man, Cruel Buckle, has 3,100 damage. If this game ends properly for him and they actually get to play it out till the last second, he might drop a 4K. We'll see how this goes.
They're gonna bump out to like here. Yeah, we gotta jump on them. You wanna jump on them? We're safe on me, safe on me, safe on me. I think we can jump on the Gibby team when they drop down. No, we're safe on me.
I want to point out that all these guys are very young. A very young squad here, too. A win for them would be electric. I'm heavily rooting for these guys today. EMP is really bad, though, man. This is such a tough situation. That's a great fucking bubble. Not even a bad Q either. This is good. Ulti comes out. They gotta look for the kills. Oh, my God. Cruel Buckle Oh my God, Cruel Buckle.
Healing.
Top 3 situation.
On the right, so I'm popping syringe.
He needs to pop another ulti.
I'm not gonna lie, Sparrow looks hella fun to play. I gotta play Sparrow.
I'm dead. Stay high.
Cruel Buckle trying to stay alive. It does not work. And KCP
NT.
gonna be eliminated, man. Everyone now dying, and I have no idea who the last one is. And that is gonna be game 2 done, bro. All of our POVs have fallen 2 games in a row.
Means you're not watching the right ballers, my boy.
Talk about resilience down and out.
Give me a quick 5.
Just kind of forgotten about
I'll be at the back of my time here.
in the game once they were down to a lone rat. And look what they did with just that little bit of extra time where no one was paying attention to them, able to come back and win the entire match.
I counted them out, and genuinely, face it watch moment. Like, go back in the face it watch mod and see how on earth a solo Watson with 3 square inches of space to her name ends up rezzing a full squad to a 10 KP victory. Amazing turnaround for Leave No Witnesses. I dare say miraculous, Glitter.
You know, I'm glad that they just did well in that second match.
Cheers to the stream, by the way. And Sundays, and the boys, and everything else that's good coming.
They were in 11th place, but in 11th place, they still had 8
That's
kills.
tasty.
So Leave No Witness was bringing the aggression in that first match. They weren't able to find these placement points, which they turned around and instantly did here in match number 2. And that consistency, once again, is impressive.
And really great recognition as well. Funnily enough, in contrast to game 1, Leave No Witnesses had a lot more space to look down and go, yes, there is a team on the low ground. That team isn't really a threat to us. Very different from game number 1. They let Ape Gang survive. They don't jump in to finish off the kills. And it turns out that Ape Gang actually comes up and saves them from Pioneers. Leave No Witness now lead the pack in this series. 31 points of the 25 that ZZ have. The Pioneers with a very well-played game. Great self-prediction, great play, nice.
Yeah, it's a good shout that you said too about Ape Gang as well, because that changed the entire course of the game for the entire top 3 teams. Wow. Loving all of the impact we're seeing for all the Season 26 changes and loving what our teams are bringing to the table so far here in the Americas. But that's only 2 out of our 6 matches done for today, which means it's time for us to send it to another short break before we get into match number 3. Don't go anywhere.
Last man standing. At least I lasted longer than...
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Great. Paranoid weirdo.
Try and keep up, old man.
I can do anything better than you. No, you can't. Yes, I can. Koalas? Bring it on, you clog dummy!
Call me Salvo's metal finger.
Always the straight face, pilot. Have some fun. Worry not. I will enjoy this.
Bonjour. Est-ce que je peux vous aider?
Sorry, I don't speak French. I'm just visiting.
Well, then welcome to Quebec's stunning landscapes. Where are you visiting from?
I'm American.
Ah, okay.
'64, 46, 1946. It's a Broadway musical. It was really fun to watch then, I'm sure, and it's fun to watch the ALGS now. The difference is that you can get some Twitch drops by watching the ALGS. We've got some Twitch drops ready for you today, and you only have to watch for 30 minutes to claim this particular sticker. A sticker that is, I'm sure, most accurate to all of your and certainly my comms. He's one typically known as a phrase that you'll utter after dealing a single bit of damage to a person. Graceful, if I comm that, you know what I mean. And it means that you have to carry the fight, as you typically do. But again, only 30 minutes to get this particular sticker, and that'll last you all the way through match number 3. Let's take a look back at match 2's final circle, however, before we get into all of that, and take a look at how Leave No Witnesses, again Graceful, staged the comeback of the century.
This was such a phenomenal play from them. They actually just took this out of quite early, leaving everybody to play for the pit and for the house while securing their spot. Managed to wait long enough, even with the zone really close behind them, as every team collapses from the house right here in this big jiffy bubble fight, as we can see. Cruel Buckle making it work with the passive right here from Sparrow. Look at this angle right now. Boom, they don't even see him. Gets the free pumps. Now he's doing damage. The team wiped that. These guys actually almost made the same play with the PK, where he gets ult twice. As you can see, the ult right there, ready to make it happen. Actually has a solid placement with the ult there. But what they don't expect is that they actually get climbed on from the pit. Immediately gets wiped as Leave No Witness comes out third from the behind the silo. Immediately releases paying on everybody as with that RE45 and closes out the game. Really good, solid confidence, holding their space, letting the fight happen, and closing out the game.
And we did talk about the game knowledge that it took. Again, leaving Ape Gang on the low ground, not committing to the fight. Worth noting that that victory, that win from Leave No Witnesses, not only happened with a squad that got res, but it's a team that had basically no meds to their name. The majority of their heals were coming from Pylon in the end game. They had nothing to work with. And yet, with the right amount of cover and with the right timing out of Ape Gang on the low ground, they're able to make it work. And credit to Ape Gang for going for the play that they did, as Ape Gang securing themselves a second place is much better than had they tried to climb up earlier and likely been forced into third. We got a lot of teams making very intelligent calls around Stormpoint.
I mean, really good place from everybody, because you actually have to, at some point when you're in that scenario where you're in top 3, even top 4, you have to opt for, are we actually playing to win the game, or are we playing for the most consistent points? And in this case, making sure you get second with additional KP is better than we're praying to win the game, but at worst case you get third with nothing, and they opted for that, and that's great. That's how you do it. Consistency and getting those points on the board is super important.
Well,
and
for
even
dinner,
this
lunch
early on
tomorrow.
into the series as well, it's such a good start, because now you're allowing yourself more room and leeway for having those average games to eventually, if you get into end game like that all the time, you're gonna have a pop-off game.
Yeah, I'm noticing as well, typically when we pull towards any particular POI, we start keeping track of what teams land around there. Interesting to note, we did highlight them early. DKK ended up with a lower point game than you might expect.
I should have it saved,
Pioneers
though.
are to be applauded for the
I should
way
have
that
it
they ended up
saved.
playing out of
Let me
Devastating
check.
Coast right next door, getting top 3
I
with
should
the
have-
amount of KP that they did. I'd say that's a really successful game from Pioneers and capitalizing on the strengths of getting a zone pulling over basically directly to you. Interesting note as well as we go into game 3 that Alter not banned, because as I said at the start of game 2, it's Watson that gets taken away.
Yeah, I mean, people opted to change, you know, instead of going for that, Watson got hit. But the gameplay kind of still stays the same, because you're essentially just swapping out one piece of the puzzle for another equal or ish same playstyle piece of the puzzle. But now, however, we're gonna see if people are gonna change things up or not. Like you said though about Pioneers as well, they managed to hold their spot from early on. Was honestly surprised they survived as long on that small cliff. After the big slope and on that small cliff, I thought you would get absolutely eviscerated. Like one of them even got Krabered, didn't get finished, and then managed to make something out of it. That's kind of, you know, you can't give up just because one of you gets Krabered. They're still clawing onto that any point they can take. And if you're that hungry and you get more points even by clawing, like that's such a good mentality to have as a team.
I remember he got Krabered, and then they were rezzing him with a Watson in the open, and I was like, surely you just get Krabered again. Like, 100% you're knocking that res, but it's really difficult to make stuff like that work. And funnily enough, that tied into another squad we saw in the end game, because the squad that was shooting at them was Ape Gang down on the low ground that ended up surviving so many more rings with the Newcastle walls to eventually alter their way into some safety for second place. So it's funny how all those threads from the south side of the ring ended up tying together. Other interesting thing, Falcons. Quick exit around the middle of the late game, but I think well played. The focus that Falcons and Unreal Nightmare both had around capitalizing inside the building was good. It's just awkward that Pioneers show up and do it that little bit better.
I mean, the thing is, it's also like they played phenomenally, honestly. They scouted with the crypto drone. They took it place by place. They pushed the team into the corner. EMP played, made that wipe, got into the house. Honestly, it could have gone either way, because if instead of a team joining the bottom floor and they're ending up taking a 3v3 versus Falcons, if they went like with an evac play landed second floor, it would have looked completely different, entirely different, because then the second team gets aped, or the team above gets aped, and they get the 3P. I think still macro-wise, they played everything perfectly. Just hard to get inted, or not inted, but getting fought essentially from a different team from the outside, and still surviving the second wave where they got EMP'd and pushed by the Gibby team, right? I think though, super solid play overall, actually. Super solid play.
Yeah, and a lot of that, the plays that we saw from many teams, but especially thinking of Ape Gang and Pioneers, were really enabled by Alter as well, something that has been and continues to be likely very high priority in the first couple of games. The big question for me is, since we swapped Caustic out for Watson, if everybody picks the same thing, yes, Alter survives another game, we take her on to E-District. If we split the vote between something like Catalyst and then Rampart, all of a sudden Alter's next on the chopping block, and we're not seeing this legend that so many people are making heads-up plays with anymore. As we load onto our third match on Storm Point, that'll be the big question, is not just who comes out on top of this game, which of course we'll be taking you through, but how does that set up for the next one?
Yeah, I mean, we always talk about clash of playstyles and how swapping an crucial piece that only one legend can do, like only Alter can do what she does, right? And when you do that, you gotta swap up your entire essentially scenario of how you take fights, but like your strategic approach to things. Like it's the same way as when you're not a crutch really, but if you play crypto a lot and you're so used to playing around EMP, when crypto gets taken out, then all of a sudden, like, how do we actually set up fights anymore? And now when you have Alter out, or when Alter do get taken out, how do we now approach fights anymore? And then we see Wraith coming out, like, you know, do we have the Wraith player to take those off angles and make something happen with the phase? It's always interesting to see the dynamic between teams, because for sure, like, you can't have several years or so much experience on every single legend, because the meta swaps and changes, right? So you just gotta make do with a few couple comfy comps, and then we'll see if people can make do or get even better results. One thing I'll have to say though is I think we saw way more Ramparts on the NA section so far than we did in EMEA, correct?
I believe so. In fact, I'll double check it for you right now as we load into match number 3 on Stormpoint, the final match on Stormpoint of the day.
I mean, I'm definitely looking forward to this, because now we saw some specific zones around this, you know, southern side of Cito, and now saw around east side of Launchpad. We're seeing a little bit more zone towards the central side of the map again. Maybe could be leaning a little bit more towards the central northern side rather than the southeast. Still though, gonna be fun to see. Leave No Witness here on first place currently after that play. Really solid play overall for the start of the day. Now we're gonna see if they can keep up this momentum and end at the top, at the upper section of the leaderboard or not.
Got a little bit of data for you, especially given that Zilach is running the Rampart. one of 5 Ramparts in this particular game. We had one last game, so the Rampart pick rate is going up. I'm going to avoid saying ramping up, except for now I said it, and so everybody knows that was on my mind, and that's my bad. However, fun stuff to note, Alter going to be your most picked and thus banned legend in the next game. 85% of teams running Alter, with Catalyst being the one right behind. So we have, in large part, swapped out controller for controller, but we also did exactly what we talked about in between the games, and that is splitting between Catalyst and Rampart, which means that Alter is the most picked.
I mean, Alter for sure getting the most pick, but looking at this zone, we saw this earlier today as well. Do you think it's going to be pulling more towards the southeast side, where, you know, towards the Prowler Nest, essentially east of Prowler Nest, or is this going to pull up the hill? This could honestly go either way. I'm super interested in this zone regardless, because I like the height differential coming down from that slope. Seeing those angles is so different from, you know, typical building fights. It's very interesting to see, and I enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, call me crazy, and I think you'd have to be for just predicting a zone on broadcast like this. I'm not on set, so I'm not going to get this right, but this probably pulls towards Stormcatcher. That's what I'm thinking, and as I will say, I'm in good company. Leave No Witnesses think so as well. CIMJ, Thuggets, Ape, it looks like we're all on the same page.
Leave No Witness is playing in one of those spots we like to say is very adaptable. It doesn't matter where it pulls from them, because they are capable of making it either way. If it pulls up northeast side, they can make it there by fighting for something, and if it pulls southeast side, they can still make something happen, just sliding down the slope and taking something early. As we see, other teams are starting to ramp more towards the central side of the zone. Hot Dog Mafia, love that name, are just looting up and preparing. Still a little bit central, but haven't committed to anything just yet. Just taking a gander at where is everybody else at, because a lot of the times, if you're not entirely sure about where the zone is, you can actually predict it depending on where teams play sometimes. Obviously, we do have those faults sometimes where you say, wait, there's 5 teams here, the zone is here, and then those 5 teams misread the zone, and it's not a fun time. Hopefully that doesn't happen to Hot Dog Mafia.
Yeah, it's a gamble. It's a gamble when you
What makes a post-university person? You can't tell from looking at them, because post people look like everyone else, but they're different on the inside. Post people don't have time to waste. They want to move their career forward. Post people don't have money to waste. They want a good education at a great value. Post people don't have opportunities to waste. They're ready to make their move now. Are you a post person? Find out at post.edu.
Long-range weapons are just so prevalent right now, because you still have the PK that for some reason hits 108 for a billion feet away, but you also have the RE45 and R9 being really solid, like especially on close range, but almost leading into mid-range at this point. So you can actually, you don't really need to play ARs nearly as much now as you have done previously, where some weapons are just almost locked into a short range and long range. Now you have that absolute long range with the marksman, with the snipers, leading into your RE45, R9s, and PKs. PKs especially been picked up a lot today, as well as R9.
Let's just compare these two teams real quick, because we keep talking about them, especially in the early stages of the game. Rock have already rotated. They're sitting right underneath Stormcatcher. Falcons, who land right next to them, are playing a very different game. They're playing around the edge of the zone right now, and with Falcons pulling this kind of play off, and on the other side having Rock really commit hard into a zone prediction, it'll be fascinating to watch how two teams that land basically right next to each other end up approaching this very differently.
Yeah, I mean, I think nobody wants to all in a little bit too much. Falcons in a prime spot to be like, hey, if it pulls here, we're in a super solid spot, and they still actually, even if it were to pull off, they almost with certainty have ways of making it out of there. But I think they're really happy with that spot. They predicted it. They saw also the next zone, so they're kind of banking on the fact that it's going to pull up towards them, as other teams have as well. As we see, other teams that have done good so far in this series, DMG looking to take fights more against NIP here in Command Center, which is always fun to see this fight happen.
DMG knows someone's here. Drone got destroyed, and they don't know that it's ninjas in pajamas, but I don't think that'll stop them. DMG very likely to continue taking this fight. Pioneers and DKK in a bit of a short range battle, but I don't anticipate that it will result in them full sending each other. There's always the chance that I'm wrong. I mean, you one-tap somebody with the charge rifle, and I know you're sending it.
Could happen at any moment. Everybody is on edge to make sure a play could happen at any point. And I like to see that. Everybody is ready and locked in to make a fight happen if it has to happen. However, I think they'll just be waiting to see zone pulls eventually because they're still safe in the next one. Unless something drastic happens to where, like, you're chunking the other team or you insta-kill somebody and you're all healthy. A fight shouldn't happen just yet. As also the zone, I believe, pulled off of them more towards the northern side where we saw some teams predict very early. Now we're seeing the zone here. They're gonna have to fight once they figure out that, hey, we're not actually in the next zone together. Who's gonna take the fight first, though? We'll see, as 14k Resonance is poking a little.
This is in the realm of possibility for a fight that'll fully break out, mostly because 14k has just gotten so darn close to the Pioneers in this building. Turning things around, rather, Pioneers will be the ones to take out DKK. These two teams did full send it. Now 14k Resonance, who we tune back in with, they're going to take the Void Nexus into a trap. Nicely done by Sentinels.
Yep, they try to join the, like, they try to start something or clean up the whole southern side, essentially. They got punished by Sentinels waiting on that teleporter. As we now see as well, the zone is indeed pulling up. Could still pull down and end on the mountainside, potentially, but should be pulling a little bit more towards where teams have been predicting. Now we're seeing, though, people are understanding they're no longer safe on the southern side, will be looking to collapse on other teams, because you don't want several teams to collapse on the same side, because that opens up for opportunities for the teams that have the timing to come in late, perhaps with a 3P, even a 4P. So you want to make sure here that if we see a team we want to fight now, or we want to stall enough to where they get thirded from behind.
TSM's rotation, this time south, will take them right up by Unreal Nightmare. Seed of the crime from last game. They're running a very defensive composition as well, with the altar, of course, being a staple of everyone, but then Newcastle and Catalyst combined. Two very different forms of staying power. Skittlecake's 1v3ing at the moment. The sole representative of Hot Dog Mafia, and it seems to be working out for him. Does have the Pathfinder to get out if things get iffy, but with Zhang pushing him, I don't know if he has time. Skittlecakes is going to go down, and it's up to Madness and Rambo to make up for this. They are nowhere nearby. But in comes Rambo to save the day. We'll see how well this ends up going. This, honestly, could go extremely poorly for Hot Dog Mafia.
That was rough. I think that they tried to play it along that side as Skittlecakes was getting, like, hovered by his teammates. They couldn't make it happen because he actually went down, but the reset comes out from Ram. Really nice from them. Looking to reset properly before taking this fight because they want to make sure nobody is on their side. But as I said that as well, Nice Guys and Hot Dog Mafia taking that fight and making stuff happen. Zone spammers creeping up on them. Haven't really shown too much presence yet because they're waiting for trades of some sort, maybe, to see which side do we go. Do we go through the spider choke or do we go through the southern side? Might even go northern side, but highly unlikely as that's uphill. We'll have to see as the zone is about to close as well.
An unfortunate demise, but Ninjas in Pajamas do lose McLovin. Weirdly enough, it looks like an oob timer expired, so perhaps a rotate gone wrong over a mountain, but that's going to pretty severely hamper your chances of getting him back into the game, especially because the death box becomes inaccessible, so you need a crafter, and at this stage in the game, pretty unlikely. Keep your eyes on Ninjas in Pajamas. See if they get the res, because it'll require a lot more effort than your typical, oh, well, we'll just pick him up because he, I don't know, died to zone or something. TSM, making a quick rotate for the moment, are going to land in temporary safety. Launchpad definitely not where the zone is going, but it is at least away from Unreal Nightmare, who are harassing them otherwise.
I mean, they're just taking a little peek here, making sure to see and scout is where our team's at. Is there anywhere we can join in and land safely? You see, they're just scouting. Okay, we saw at least one team there, maybe a team in the other building as well. Let's go back and recoup. We still have 1.5 minutes to decide what to do. We're in no rush right now. They're just seeing to see, you know, can we make this happen, or are we forced to take this fight against Unreal Nightmare? Set up already, ready to take that fight against TSM.
Hit the crate popped, and I like the gold 30-30s in this man, I'll tell you that much. In fact, looks like I'm not alone, as they are preferred even to the triple take. TSM still trapped in here, and a quick follow-up on what we talked about earlier. Ninjas in Pajamas have in fact gotten the res. They were off on the western side of the zone, as you can see them right now, over by DMG. Both squads, many squads in fact, having to make their way into this next zone. It is pulling up to the high ground, but still significantly south of Stormcatcher. TSM in their own fight up against Unreal Nightmare. Relatively isolated 3v3, but a tense one nonetheless, as Huntsman shuts down Aiden. And TSM, now in a 2 versus 3, need Jet to clutch things up, who goes down immediately. It's all up to Jupiter 1v2, and he might do it! Rails gets kicked, but does not get shut down. TSM instead will fall.
Unreal Nightmare, really good trades here. Getting the first down, immediately Gibby bubbling, and then they're trading bodies essentially. Just absorbing damage as a team, making sure that, hey, even if I fall, my next teammate will clean that up. Super solid fight. They got that fight fast enough to where they didn't even get collapsed on by any teams a little bit further in, because this zone right now, zone 3 is about to close, and now it's getting terrifying because this zone is starting to get rough now.
Not a whole lot of cover to play, and this is where you'll really see Newcastle teams get ahead. Hot Dog Mafia, unfortunately, very behind despite the Newcastle. As Skittle Cakes expires in the air, Deathbox flying away, and DMG will join them, that time at the hands of the Ninjas in Pajamas. 14 squads left, so we are in a placement point territory, but just by the skin of our teeth.
Also, the zone pulled back south now. All the teams that banked on the fact that it was gonna pull north misread this zone, and it's gonna be a rough time for them to collapse everybody through both the archways or the stairs. And then outside of that, there's 2 more teams on each side. If they go all the way down, there's like 3-4 more teams ready to jump at them. It's gonna be a mayhem from the northern side, as right now we're seeing fights from the west choke as well. Sentinels taking out NIP. Super solid. Nobody went down, and they have a spot walking in as well at Spider Choke.
Check on the boys.
Completely uncontested, and you cannot say the same of...
Yeah, I'm taking the ticket. I don't want to fucking cross in front of these guys.
I have to take that as well. We definitely just have to evac and hope they don't fucking grief the fuck out of us. We have 2. Take a place on me and then 1 back. Ooh. I don't know if I can place it in close corner. It's safe or not. It's not really.
They're fighting like somewhere on the other side.
Yeah, we can't TP through. Like we just have to wait for evac and dead griefing.
104.
Woo! I mean, these guys
anyway.
45 seconds
are insanely bothered.
They're trying to do it as late as possible because they have to do something.
Yeah,
as well.
We're gonna land like middle hill, by the way, or something.
Con
There's like an insane spot open, obviously.
Okay.
Like on any of the rocks, middle hill. It should be fine.
Close to the ring. Get prepared. 30 seconds left. Reloading.
Wait, where are you gonna put your evac, Zero? Exactly.
Like right in front of the truck.
Okay.
And you place on the backside of the truck, I guess.
Like what's front, what's back? Considered to you.
They're evacing. We should let them.
I'm gonna place it here. Yeah, let them evac. Do not shoot. Do not shoot.
I'm not shooting.
10 seconds until
they hit the
ring
fucking
it here.
beacon. They're not actually taking
here, right?
Yeah, they just hit console.
Yeah, I'll put it on red. I'll put it on red.
Attention. There is a new
Oh, they fucking take it.
warning. A new kill.
Okay then.
Deploying evac tower.
Wanna take yours?
Take it back one. By left.
Oh my
no,
god.
I'm getting a drone.
I don't know the fucking land. Keep high. Here,
Oh
maybe?
my
Here.
god, he has the
Give
red
me up in here.
fucking
Give me up in here.
logo.
Climbing here.
That's so sick.
It's just
So
you two, just you
sick.
two. I'm in
I got TB, man.
right next to me.
This
Can you
shit is
recall
so
me?
dope.
Yeah.
Take it.
I'm under fire.
We gotta push aside. We gotta push aside.
Not so fast.
Stretch out.
Wait, what? Oh, try to show. Okay.
I can EMP for you. There's a team below you here. There's a team here as well.
Hey, walk up.
They're running up and below us.
Moving that way.
But no, there's a team below you, Hal.
Yeah, okay, I see that.
I'm good on me. They're like,
Fighting,
look how
fighting,
we're fighting
fighting,
corner. Can you
Yeah,
come
I
in?
can this. Can you recall me?
No, I can't. You're not dead, bro.
I'm trying to take it.
Where do I heal?
Rambo on a wall.
I'm one shot.
A second squad.
Can you recall him?
Yeah, I'm recalling. Okay, can you get?
Oh my god.
Wait, someone's fighting on me. Bro.
Chill. We can go inside. Help. No, it's full team.
He's no, it's full team.
I'm getting banner.
That's comedy to me.
Oh, maybe?
Team of Baba's my look.
Sticking. I'm dead. On you. Knock.
Someone else's res, bro.
Carl's had a rock, maybe res. Here.
I'm getting drowned. Like, bro, like, where are you going, Waltzy? What the fuck?
Calm down.
Where am I going? I didn't make it over.
How?
I literally, I don't know, like I clipped it.
Bro, fuck! This guy's fucking idiot!
Ben, like...
I couldn't,
Yeah,
I don't think you understand.
you're asking to recall and repeat when you're alive, like, what?
Yeah, like, I'm like sitting on it fucking trying to hit it and you're like confusing the fuck out of me.
Yeah, I mean, I clipped the thing and I couldn't get over.
Well, you just need to fucking die. Like, literally kill yourself so we can recall you or something. I don't know, like...
I should have honestly probably just stayed in drone.
Yeah, all that.
Well, like, they were third partying and I was just like, fucking.
Alright, don't destroy him, guys.
If we were fucking 3-man there full HP, that is actually such a fucking big game.
Yeah, I know, I got the EMP off and would have been fun.
Alright. Obviously they're upset, given what the fuck is happening to them.
They can survive under, but they are getting infinite indeed, as one of them goes down to Kimchi, and they're trying to get some more KP and placement points.
Yeah, Thuggets.
Damn, Ramparts. This is what map. This is round. I mean, it makes sense.
We could see that turn into something, but it'll get shut down pretty quickly by the 30-30s. Nice guys contributing.
Ooh, I actually hurt without a fire.
It's gonna go down. Now puts us into a top 5 situation as do-rags want to push it even further.
Yeah, Gibby with shotgun meta makes sense.
The Thuggets go down.
For sure.
The do-rags, they've got a game plan. Let me tell you, bubble into send it seems to be working pretty well.
TP back to their safe spot as well. The Durags are on the northern side of the map at the absolute height, looking to make sure they can close this game out as they're hovering everybody else, needing to fight their way in towards the center of the zone essentially.
With this.
Durags making a great play right there as they actually re-engage on that duo, sending the trio and winning that fight now as we see Miles Krabering Davis, and now everybody else is collapsing on each other as Riley is trying to make that Ori 45 sing. Doesn't quite hit anything just yet though.
It is this kind
Top
of zone
4.
though, where Alter, or rather Catalyst,
Damn, KCP or the KFP. The youngin's still alive. That's what it is too. Like Bob allows you to actually fight type shit.
Themselves any safety are gonna go down. Unreal Nightmare and Nice Guys out as well. It's just up to Durags and a duo of Central. Finally, the wall goes out and it is puny. It does nothing. The Durags slide in and from the high ground.
The Durags, how you doing?
They kill.
And also Gibio, and then they're forced to fight them in their bubble, and they win the shotgun fight.
Pretty good game.
It was a 3v2,
Let's
but
listen to the boys, see how upset they are.
Super solid gameplay. We also can't forget to respect the fact that they came from the side where like 6-7 teams collapsed on each other.
Alright, let's listen to the nice
W, man. Come on now, baby.
Come on.
GG's
Come
game number 3 is over, and what an interesting fucking set. It is Miles, Bofer, and ETH with a W, baby. What is happening? Another PLQ team, bro. It's another PLQ squad. What is going on? 2 PLQ teams in the South American win the first 3, and Alter finally catches a game 3 ban. Brother, that was an insane run by the fucking KCP boys. Durags get first place with 8 kills, a little 20-point game. Sen gets second with 8. That's a 17-point game. We got KCP in third with 14 kills and a 7th place, so they get 17 points. They just got 14 kills in 7th. That is wicked work. Unreal Nightmare is going to get 13 that game, and then Thuggets get 8. Overall scores going into game 4, 5, and 6 over on AD is KCP, baby. I told y'all, man. I told y'all these guys are about that action. I think it might slow down on E-District just a little bit I think it is harder to fight on ED for their style of gameplay. They like to be in your face and like to just take it straight up 3v3. I think the way the buildings play out and the way that ED plays out, it will be a little bit harder for KCP to keep this momentum up. So they might even shift to be more zone heavy here moving into the game 4, 5, and 6. But the young squad, the young guns, have 28 points of their 41 being KP. Insane. Leave No Win is going to be in second with 38. The Durags are going to be in third with 28. ZZ in fourth with 26. DMG in fifth with 25. Then he goes Unreal Nightmare, Sentinels, Falcons, Ape Gang, and NIP. In the bottom 10, it's going to be ROC, CIMJ, Zone Spammers, Thuggets, Hot Dog Mafia, Nice Guys, DKK, 14K, TSM, and Team Liquid, all in the bottom 10. Kill leader right now going into game number 4 is Cersei with 13. Damage leader is Cruel Buckle. 6.3k damage through 3 games. This kid is frying. He has a 2.9k damage differential. He is shitting out damage and taking such good fights, bro. GG's. KCP right now is the talk of those first 3 games. Exceptional 3v3s. Great job recognizing when they can fight and when they can't. They're doing great, man. GG, man. GG. Game 4, 5, and 6 over on ED. We'll see how this goes. Let's go, baby. We now go to ED, the daytime one, though, so we'll see. Bro, Slayer, this shit's crazy, dude. It's crazy, man. PLQ going nuts. It's fucking wicked. They look real, real good right now. It is also a pretty...
I'm here, by the way, boys. I'm just in and out, doing some things around the house, trying to get used to ALGS Sundays and get back in a flow state.
KP poll, they've got their own philosophy behind things, but I wonder if this is a current power rankings, or like, you know, who are the best teams in the world at the moment, or who's going to do best at the start of Split 2? Because I think those answers are very different. If we look at the start of Split 1, Falcons didn't even place top 10 in their first day. So I don't know why they're number 1 if they didn't place top 10 at the start of last Split. In fact, they're not even top 5 right now. So I'm just saying there's some wiggle room here.
Just a little food for thought, you know. Chat's going to give us their ideas if they agree with the rankings, if they have their own thoughts on who should be up towards the top. You know, just something to ruminate on. But of course, we're not the only regions that started Split 2. We also had APAC North and South diving into their action. So Dia, to start things off, walk me through what happened in APAC North.
I mean, APAC North was at least in the first couple of games, a steamroll performance. Soten looked really fantastic in the first couple of games. The team amassed 45 KP over their first 3 matches. And again, they were doing the same thing. Storm Point, then into E District. Kakiguri, their player, ended up dropping 31 kills across the series. But most of those were on Storm Point with 8 kills, 8 kills, and 11 kills. So Soten certainly showed up and scared everybody. But then in the back half on E-District, they did fall off quite a bit. So we definitely got this big lion rearing its head. And then Force 36 came in and said, all right, well, we are the folks with the experience, the international, the regional experience to end up taking this. Got first place. But the takeaways for APAC North really are that we should be looking at squads who are able to get really nice individual map performances as well because of how much they can shake up the leaderboards and how you're able to adapt that from game to game. E-District and Stormpoint play very differently from one another. But if you're able to dominate one map, it's just a matter of solving the other maps, and that is not nearly as hard as solving things as your team synergy. So keep your eyes on Soten, keep your eyes on Kakiguri, because this is clearly a team with a lot of potential in APAC North.
Love that things are starting off strong in APAC North, but of course that's only one of our APAC regions. So that means we also need to check in with APAC South, Graceful. So tell me what happened over there.
I mean, Apex South as well, as we know, very talented individuals coming out of that region. As I believe every single match had a different winner, and when you have matches like that, you always know there's a storyline for all the teams that are putting on the performances. One of the teams that put on a big performance was Tom Yam Kung right here. I believe they had a 17 kill game and they ended 3rd overall, which is nothing to scoff at, as we can even see Genome right there mesmerized by the gameplay footage on his screen. He's just so happy to see this happen, as all of these players as well, very well known. I believe that the region is so strong. Like, all the regions have grown over time, and I like how we always say it for each land. This is the strongest the community has ever been, and it's ramping up with new additions to the game as well. We get to see more individuality come out of these teams. As also match 4, 5, and 6, Wolves Esports had a huge performance. They actually managed to get they got 57 points across 3 games, and that made them win the whole series as well. Wolves Esports taking it home, really solid performance. I think though Apex South has been, I believe they have also had picks a little bit differently, maybe to the same. It's not been skewed in any way by any means, but I believe also the same way as EMEA and America has had different regions where some teams prioritize Newcastle and Rampart a little bit more than other regions. We might see a little bit more flavor to other regions like Apex South and North, and as I would like to see when all of this meshes together on LAN in the future. As we see the total points here as well, humongous point there on 88 total points. Crazy.
And a perfect split for Wolves Esports as well. Yeah, shout out to Genome, of course, for running those watch parties there for APAC South. But
so I love the burgers, but I come for the fries because the Cajun season.
Y'all making a commercial? Hey.
Remember that Apex launched new social accounts on both TikTok and Instagram, and it's really cool content over there. It's not just ALGS, it's all sorts of additional fun pieces of content with our players. So if you're interested in that, make sure you're checking that out and following to keep up with everything. But in case you're wondering what I'm talking about, if it's not specific to like ALGS competition content, we put something special together for you guys so you can understand what I'm talking about. So let's check it out.
3, 2, 1, go.
I would kill that.
Hey, young ho.
No, come on, I'm reacting back to the kitchen. No! No!
Bro, that's so. Ooh. Okay.
So if you enjoy content like that and more, make sure you're following us, of course, on social media. And if that's not enough motivation, okay, we also have a little Apex coin giveaway going on right now on Instagram and TikTok. All you have to do is be following our accounts and comment #ALGS giveaway for your chance to win. And there will be more exclusive giveaways on those platforms to come. So make sure that you are checking that out so you don't miss out on all of the cool free stuff you could be getting here as well. Now, we've got 3 more matches still in store. We mentioned we have a new map we're diving into. So Dia, it's time for you to take a break, go rest, and watch and enjoy the content while Graceful and I get things going for E-District. Graceful, new map. Yep. Everyone's warmed up, ready to go. You prepared? Give me your thoughts. How do you think E-District is going to go here?
I mean, we saw E-District action before earlier today as well, and it was phenomenal. Seeing teams needing to play different. We saw a lot of Wraith gameplay on that map specifically, as, you know, Legends are getting banned, of course. But I'm so excited to see how people are playing around this, because this is one of the maps where, like, you're not... I'm not saying it's more mistakes on other maps, but you're punished way harder on the other maps, in the sense that if you get stuck in a choke, you're more than likely dead or you're gonna get collapsed on. Whereas on E-District specifically, you're never really stuck. Like, it's very rarely, like, until zone 4 or 5 that you're really stuck. All the zones previous to that, you can almost always avoid a team gatekeeping you. And I'm looking forward to see how teams play around each other in that sense. Like, are they looking to actually keep chasing people and fighting on the outer edge, or are they gonna look to opt to rotate around each other, play more towards the zone center playstyle, as we have seen previously?
Yeah, it'll be exciting to see what we get to with our zones, who that's going to end up favoring, how these squads are going to be handling it, because as we head into match number 4, we currently have Pioneers at the tippy top of things, followed by Leave No Witness. Will the map change that up for them? You know, we're taking a look at, they're going to be, Pioneers will be on that western side over at Blossom Drive. We'll have to see how it plays out. I'm excited though. I love watching E-District when there's teams that had a slower performance on the first 3 maps. I'm specifically looking at the likes of Liquid Alienware at TSM. You know, we're looking for them to really have a strong performance, and the closer we get to the end of the series, I feel like the more desperate they are to get that aggression in to at least get some points on the board.
Most definitely. I also had a little sneak peek right there. We're already seeing a couple of Wraith picks, and I'm very excited to see how these guys play out, because we have seen, you know, we typically have some individual players known for which Legends they end up playing, and Wraith is one of my personal favorites. I don't think anybody can dislike her. Obviously, being the poster girl from the start of the game, essentially everybody loved that kunai, the only heirloom that existed for a while. And seeing her in gameplay makes me very happy. I'm so excited to see it, because I feel like it kind of goes back a little bit to the root of the basic fundamentals of how you need to approach fights. It is no longer the I'm going straight through the wall, I'm actually on you, I got mobility super jump to engage a fight. Now it's more, no, you actually gotta walk up, takes fight, and if things gets iffy, you gotta be good enough to recognize when to phase out of it. More to the fundamentals of understanding positioning, and it's always interesting to see how people play their Wraith, because it could be very different from Wraith to Wraith.
Frag grenade here.
Listen, I don't know what is in the water here today. We're watching our previous match winners in do-rags, but when we get a chance to take a look at the map and see where that first ring is going, I said TSM needed to have a little bit of a comeback performance here, and look at that ring, Graceful.
I mean, it's a great start for sure if they recognize it and they're playing around it properly, but we already see 5 teams pretty much moving their way in. Liquid Alien, we're leaving with us on the cusp as well. They're gonna be several teams already center zone almost. Will they have a spot that they're able to play from, and do they have enough loot? You know, sometimes the apps will definitely help. If you found an infinite batteries, or if you actually found an infinite ammo, that could definitely help you. But if you haven't been as lucky, because as we said before as well during the amps gets progressively more common the later you go into the game, with bin resets, with drop packages coming down. All of this makes it easier to get those amps, but before that, it's RNG, baby.
Yeah, and you can see, I think that a couple of those teams, TSM starting to figure it out. You can see DKK over at Boardwalk as well, knowing that it might just work for right now to hang out a little bit farther north. Like you mentioned, so many teams moved in as quickly as possible to claim some real estate over there in City Hall. As we get a chance to take a look top down onto Sentinels, who are right by Thuggets, and this could potentially be a third-party opportunity for TSM.
Hey man, if you're gonna fight, you want to fight as absolutely early as possible before teams start to settle in, because when they start settling in, that means you have to take less than 10 seconds, 5 seconds engages, because if not, you're gonna get third free. So if they're fighting, they're about to fight right about now. If not, they're probably gonna lay down low a little bit. But speaking of fighting, Sentinel is already cracking people up here, as they got into a small cubby essentially, and they're setting up to either fight or take a breather.
You know, this is actually a big opportunity for Sentinels because I think they were trying to move in on Leave No Witness and T-Law, who were fighting back and forth here in this corner. You can see that in the kill feed already. I think Sentinels tried to move in. We've also got KCP in the mix. So, I mean, this is going to be an interesting, very early game fight. So let's jump into Listen in here with Leave No Witness and see how they plan to play this one out.
¿Se fueron? Capaz se fueron, sí. Este cargador, nice.
¿Atrás? No, no.
Atrás, cuidado. Sí, sí, sí.
No, pican.
Ok, me tiro Phoenix. Sí, jugamos chill acá. Ese team hizo cargo, pero siguen ahí, me parece, ¿eh?
Sí.
Otro team allá. Cuidado. Phoenix. No.
Vamos como el culo acá, creo.
Chill, tenemos que dejar de estar focus. Voy a picar.
No está picando. Le deberían picar por la espalda igual a ese tipo, ¿no?
Sí.
Conmigo sí.
Muchas nades. Estamos bien. Va a picar.
¿Puedo dar otro
Picando derecha. Voy para allá. Safe me. Cuidado, ni les piques. Nos están tomando ángulo igual, los de allá. Safe me. No, pone una pared para las nades, para allá. Safe de todo,
¿no? No tengo.
Ok, resetea cooldown. No tomes tiro hasta que tengas las paredes. Están todos con rifle carga. Hay un tipo...
Leave No Witness are finding themselves in a bit of a tight spot here, Graceful. I mean, they've got teams on both sides of them who have some decent lines of sight. They were getting poked down, but their rampart walls are saving them right now.
I mean, I heard combo chill. That's all I needed to hear. Don't get knocked down, as they almost got knocked down. I promise you, Sentinels would have exploded on them as you saw them try with the nades and the angle at the same time, but they couldn't really make anything happen, which makes both teams live for the moment.
It's definitely a scary spot because while that was happening too, T-Law do go down. They're the first team out in match number 4, and they were in the middle of that back and forth with Sentinels and Leave No Witness. They were all in that area kind of poking each other down, and they end up falling. So smart choice on behalf of Leave No Witness to start to back away from that when they realized that they didn't have an advantage anymore.
I mean, that's how it goes sometimes. You gotta recognize, as well as I said, like the longer the game goes on, if it was immediately early and it was only them, as we saw before when they got cracked, that could have happened at that point. But when you stall it out for additional 10, 15, 30 seconds, at that point it becomes way too risky to take that opportunity. Because even if they sent them a little bits, like a small bit such as a single trade on like both sides, could just wipe them both off the map. So they opted not to do it.
I was worried for a second there. I wasn't sure if we were about to get like a third, fourth, fifth party situation within the first 10 minutes of the match. I was stressed.
But now though, someone is pulling towards that same bridge above the water, as we saw earlier when Cybercats won in EMEA, 07-1 in EMEA, which was really nice. This zone, however, has a lot of playable area in different layers because there's so many small cliffs and small islands, I guess, and palm trees on top of them that you can play around if you are playing Newcastle. And we only see a couple of Newcastles actually, but we also do see ramparts, so that could happen potentially. But when we also have some cryptos, when I say some, I mean more than 5, it's gonna be scary because even if you set up, if you get EMP, that's enough for people to rip through you with Sheila, with nades, and what other stuff as well they throw at you.
Absolutely. I think right now it's going to end up being those catalysts that come through and really help people kind of create a little additional space if they can't find it.
When I came to Notre Dame, I wanted to be a part of something more than just business as usual.
Bet on that southeastern corner of the ring. We've got a couple more squads moving slower on their rotates, kind of coming up on the edge of the next ring. But right now, after that chaos towards the middle with Leave No Witness and Sentinels, it seems that things have calmed down. You can even see on the map that Sentinels did back off all the way towards the north, and now they're near Hot Dog Mafia.
I mean, there's so many playable areas. There's really no reason to immediately ape somebody unless you find an opportunity of like insta-downing somebody with a Peter or maybe a charge rifle, because there's just so many playable areas. 19 teams still alive, chilling, waiting for zone to show. So next zone is about to move in 20 seconds. They're just gathering up, looting up, seeing what happens.
What's up, guys? I'm here. Cam's back on. Just had to deal with something.
Because the collapse doesn't happen
Camera's so
until
bright.
2 zones from now.
I do love their decision. As Carter's knocked, they're going to see if they can maybe get a little bit of reset here. I do love Sentinel's decision to fully back off and try to play it a little bit safer. And not really mess with the potential chaos of 2 rings from now. I think this patience could pay off for them as they are able to get that reset onto Carter, and they should be safe for now. They've got a lot less teams to be dealing with this far north, and Hot Dog Mafia have backed off a little bit, so that could have ended up saving them in the long run when it comes to even just placement points.
Yep. And CC on a far away side of the map, southwest actually in Blossom Drive, just relaxing and taking their time to loot, making sure they're stacked up for the zone coming in later. Because you have to remind yourself that even though you have more utility in the form of amps, if you do end up getting the infinite batteries and everything else, we're also seeing right here on your screen as we speak, blue armor. When you're late, super late, you're almost always purple armor. And when you have purple against blues, you're gonna feel a lot more confident right now. As a TP kidnap is trying to happen, but doesn't really happen. Hot Dog Mafia on their toes, getting naded and dodging TPs as we speak.
Hot Dog Mafia made a big rotate here because they were up at Lotus with Sentinels, and now they find themselves dead center of the next ring, trying to see if they can find a bit of a place to hold, but everyone is looking at them. Skittle and Rambo both very low. DMG moving in to see if they can make a play, and it's just down to 1 left on Hot Dog Mafia. What?
I told you about the EMP. Even if you go there, if you have a Newcastle and whatnot, right, like I said, the islands with the palm trees, that one right there, even if you set it up, if there's cryptos in the lobby, you're gonna get hit. And they lost 2 members immediately. Not out yet, though. We can't count them out because we have seen it even today in EMEA. I'm managed right now. A solo rat could pull it back. We've seen it happen even here in this region in that game before.
I mean, he's close enough to get the banners, but DMG were potentially just waiting on those boxes, looking to see if he dares go for it. Doesn't have a Moby, so I mean, maybe it's in one of those boxes again. We'll have to see what Madness is able to kind of whip up there as we get a chance to take a look at Falcons getting that mythic bin and finding themselves happily looted right now. This could be big for Falcons.
We see a Kraber, we saw Golden Scout, we saw PKs, we see Golden Peter, we see Golden Flatline. Nobody's picking that up though, let's be honest right now, even though I love that weapon. They are stacked right now. People do not want to let them free shoot on the southeast side of the map. They are the first team that will have to move eventually. It'll be between NIP and Team Falcons, probably needing to pick a side to rotate towards. But if they get to 3P anything with those weapons in hands, they will make it rain.
And we were wondering what was going to happen with Madness while that you were watching that. He did go down, so Hot Dog Mafia are the next team eliminated here. That was definitely a rough time for them to have landed exactly where they did.
Those yo, Max, if you're here or any of the boys, the Angry Orchards are fire. I've never actually enjoyed a beer and like actually enjoyed the taste of it, like to that extent. I'm keeping it a stack.
Is on the other side of it and goes out. Things are starting to heat up.
Actually, really good.
Things are heating up indeed as they're just securing their spot, fighting their way in now. As CC as well, working their way in with the zone right now. Are they gonna hit the UAV or not? I'm not sure. However, I would like to find out. So let's take a listen in with CC.
No, fuck, because you ran in front of it.
Walk me.
I'm just dead, I think. I'm like 99% sure I'm just dead.
They're leaving it, they're leaving the spot, they're leaving the spot.
You guys need to leave me, you guys need to leave me and go deeper, you're getting cleared.
Come to the shack, come to the shack, come to the shack.
Coming.
Can you crawl over?
I can grab his banner.
Yeah.
If he dies. I might be able to crawl in.
Yeah, come on, crawl in, Zach. I'm actually rooting for this team, OD. This is probably this is probably like, aside from Falcons,
Fuse ult the doorway and res, I'm healing, res.
Where you at? Come here.
Res sucks. I have no med kit. I killed the Wraith, they can't.
Dude, the Pred logo is so, the Pred aura is so sick. So sick.
We do need to dip all like this. They can't push. Cannot push. Drop me medkit now.
Drop.
Listen to me, after medkit, we're gonna talk about how we're gonna kill this team. We're gonna EMP to kill this team.
Guild, give me your swap, Guild, swap power-ups.
Yep.
Cause I'm the EMP, I'm gonna get back after this.
They might have
Dropping.
dropped.
I don't think they did. You guys ready to go?
Go first. No, they're in there.
Are they?
I broke back here. They're gone.
Phenomenal play from Sykes and Guild, holding it down as Zach got knocked early on that rotate. Playing that double PK, jiggle peeking, making sure that they shoot together was huge for them. And then calling that calm of, don't push, reset. They get that whole thing, even pre-planned immediately after. If they're here, we're gonna EMP and fight them. However, the team managed to run away, and they did not want that fight anymore into a 2v2 with that reset. So now, ZZ looking from a good spot, walking in with the zone.
Yeah, honestly, they have been playing really well together. We see Falcons going down there in the kill feed. We also popped on over for a quick second to see TSM was just down to 1, trying to get those reses, and they should be able to get a full reset, but they definitely took out whoever they were fighting up there on the northern side of this zone as Zach is using the bow check to do some destruction, and Guild moves in. Nice. This PK is putting in so much work. NIP go down at the hands of ZZ as they continue to try to move and find some safe space to see if they can recover a bit after that fight.
That was crazy because that was just a random ash shippy Guild did just to make sure one of them survives. Guild went around to the east side. Zach went straight forward, and they're about to meet up in that river potentially. As Zach right now is trying to find a place to live as he's getting shot at by Bridge. Triple Peter with Piercer. There's really not much you can do to survive. Guild, however, still trying to get some points on the board as he gets a down on Bursty, but they should be able to get, yeah, he gets that third, another KP on the board as he goes down, lands on a team, gets a couple PK shots in, and down.
NT.
Listen, he's gonna go down in a blaze of glory.
All right, let's check out
no longer available. He's gonna make sure everybody else is.
Let's check out Howlin' the boys.
Yeah, come extend and play this.
Yeah, good. Team below us for sure.
We're playing next portal.
Water? They just queued.
Hey, what's going on, my boy? Blessings in the chat, yo. I only had one beer, and that's perfect, dude. It's all you need. 1 or 2 beers, you're good to go.
Hit at the end of the wall.
These are it, my boy. I got put on yesterday. I wasn't sure how much I liked them. Had one today. Wow, dude. That's going to be my beer choice for all the NFL.
Get below.
And they got a 9%er.
We don't drop.
I'm grabbing that 9%er for this Sunday football type shit. I don't know if you ever had them, bro, but Angry Ushers.
The spot is safe.
Let's go that. For sure.
Call me this guy because I go by 666.
I think it's inside better.
3%.
Over yo, tight shit.
What do I hit the team at the end of the bridge?
We have ults, yeah?
Yes.
30%.
I got a bat. I got a bat in the port.
Okay. They're trying to spare but it's not hitting us.
Shit.
They're walking up a little bit.
Yeah, almost cracked one. I'm batting.
Take. Walk a quarter me, yeah. Yeah.
Wants to be good. Yeah,
look southwest.
3-2.
Look here.
Walk in the back, rolling.
Crack. Someone on the other side of us. That just broke everything.
Yeah, I'm
Dropping the big 26 months. So stop playing with me, my boy. You already know, we already standing out, so the solution in the chat in real life is easier than ever.
Attacking, buddy.
Callow behind us. Ask Callow.
Break the drive, please.
That's how we really do it. It's actually so much easier to do when I'm standing up. Love you, my boy. You already know. Love always. Sometimes it's tough love, sometimes it's rage love, but it's all love, baby. Know that, believe that. It's a true story. You know that about me. Keep it locked.
Coming.
There's people peeking, go back. Sit here.
You can play me. It's full safe.
Come on, you win this, boys.
We're fucking win this, boys.
I went too high by accident.
Come on, Waltz, you gotta stay up. I do not want to see Waltz go down.
Put me up there, man.
I'm about to start raging on Waltzy.
150. Batting. And then resing.
End up down first every time.
They're gonna play my wall. They're gonna be hard safe. They're gonna be hard safe on my wall.
Resing.
Thanks again, my boy. Let's keep it locked.
Q.
I don't have it. I can't do it. Hold. Molly knock still. She phased.
I have no, I need to heal.
Yeah, just heal. Pick you, Bob. She's getting shot. Keep healing.
We're getting naded.
Grab shield swap. Come on, boys. Oh my God, zero.
Bro,
They're gonna rage. They're gonna rage on him.
Fucking shit!
Yeah, that's me.
Holy
You
fuck!
need to see like my POV of that.
Oh my God, this guy.
Bro, this is bad though. You can't. Yeah, you gotta go away and say it off the
That's
mic,
just
dude.
like-
Because people are clipping all this, Hal, and then they're just gonna shit on Walsey. I'm ready to shit on Walsey too. And these are Predator players, by the way.
All I wanted to do was literally wall forward and turn around.
They wanted to do it. Walsey's getting dropped. I'm sorry, bro.
Me up onto the high ground.
Like, it's time for you to call it on the Apex.
They would just.
I don't mean to be toxic type shit.
They would.
But I'm telling you, Walsey's
triple
getting
stare
dropped
my-
after this
my
season,
combo so I
after
can
this
play the game.
split this year.
Could you have like lived behind your wall and just?
No,
used
they watched me solo go up there.
And I'm pretty sure the coach is gonna get let go too.
I'm literally
because
fucking.
Walsey came with the coach. They were a duo package.
Cool. That's so fucking cool.
All right, here we go. Wig POV. He said, and the team is sucking Joe's system type shit. Actually, no, they've been doing really good this year. Overall, they're still one of the most successful teams this year.
Red's gonna come out from the left side. Jeans is doing so much damage, bro.
Let's go, ROC. I hope they win this. Actually, this is one of the other teams. Let me let Wig go off. Let me let Wig go off.
Comes out, here we go. Unreal Nightmare dead.
Nah, I figured that. Nah, I figured you were just yapping. Just have a little fun with it. All good, fam. Gotta have a little yappage. No, but this is such an underrated team. They've stepped up so much this year. If this team were to win champs, I'd be truly happy for these guys.
Last one.
Come on, Deeds. Oh, he's sticking the
I can't
rest.
see a fucking thing. And that's ROC with a W. Deeds is the best Newcastle in America, man.
That's a fact, Wig. I fucking second that shit.
That boy's PK is too fucking clean. Bing, bing.
I'm gonna show you guys what a real PK looks like. Let me get locked in on my 1,000 polling rate with a little bit of the shop of the bone, shop of the bang magnets.
Oh my
I'm still filling it out. I'm still figuring it out. It's only been a week, aka 2 weeks, aka I haven't really played a lot the last couple of days, aka tomorrow I will be returning my controller to get that TMR. You understand me?
We watch so many good Newcastle players with the PK, and it's really, truly just magical. But Deeds just, for some reason, just knows how to peek every
Yeah, that is the best anti-cheat type shit.
It's unreal.
For real.
ROC first place, 16 kills.
Bro, they had a crazy game. 16 kills in Pro League. I said Pro League. And to win it,
5 DMG with a 3-4.
Where's Falcons at? Top 7 with 4 kills. It's not a horrible game.
Goes nice guys in 6. Falcons
It's not a horrible game.
8, 14,
Let's see what the overall standings are. He usually does it right after this.
GG's, man. G fucking
G's, baby.
Holy shit. Wow. Game 4 now done.
Nice, we got 2 more games.
I don't even know what legend gets banned. We'll check in right now on the overall leaderboard.
I'm here, by the way.
Time so far for these games. They have been fantastic,
Bro,
and that is.
6 is
Let me check.
I'm gonna peep right now.
See if the sodas.
There's gonna be
here.
a Catalyst ban.
I'm gonna let you guys
for
lock in.
Game 4.
Cat
Catalyst
bans.
now gone. So Caustic,
Watson, Alter,
and Cat
that makes
are now
sense.
out.
Those
We go
all
to
make
game
sense.
5, and we'll see which
Keep it locked,
character
baby.
does get banned. Overall scores is going to be KCP.
I'm trying to sound like everything now,
We have
you know?
ROC in second with
I
41.
try to fit all the
Lino Winners
coaches
in third
here.
with 40. DMG in fourth with 36.
I'm gonna go see if the
and
soda's
Unreal
here.
Nightmare in fifth with 34. Then it goes Durag
Keep it locked,
sixth.
guys. Appreciate
We
you guys
have
pulling up. Standing side. He's locked
ZZ
in
at
from the
7th,
west side to
Falcons
the
in
east side,
Sentinels
aka
9th,
the European
and
side.
Ape Gang in 10th. Holy shit, bro.
Stop playing with me. I don't know if you guys
I
know,
mean,
but
bro, that top 5 is crazy. But dude, PLQ teams are hungry, bro.
It's not. There's no such thing as grind for me. It exists. I always play. I don't take a day off. I play fucking every day. I don't fucking play Valorant. I don't play Minecraft. I don't play anything else. I play. There's no grind.
Listen to this though.
I am the grind. I play every fucking day. I don't play any other game.
Nope. All right, we're back. Had to go check for soda, man. Fucking Domino's. I'm never ordering from Domino's again once we get this last coupon. Dead ass though.
Hey! Absolutely the quality game 4.
All right, I see the boys raging on each other.
I even like bothered to shoot him when I was sitting on it.
Why was there a solo wraith just like on my head when I went to the corner? Pretty weird. We could fucking actually have 4 games in top 5. It's depressing.
Some fucking unfortunate shit happened. Game should be starting like any second now.
Well, Cost's about to get unbanned for game 6.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, should probably will be.
Like, actually has to, unless Wraith gets banned.
Just trying to join to Society. I clicked on the donate button in the stream description.
That bang missile.
I went to see how it was. Okay, heard that. I gotta get on that. Heard you. I gotta get on that.
Yeah, I saved my tackle.
I haven't used that thing or checked it in fucking probably years, bro. I'm gonna put that on the top of my list for tomorrow.
I didn't think it mattered if the wall was
Falcons classic. Every time we play something serious, we're just fucking cursed.
Oh shit, you're in core too. What's up, baby?
You guys were swinging like left of that catwall.
For some reason, I can't hear you. Wait, I haven't been able to hear you the whole time. Oh, I think that's because.
And they just ran back. Like one was cracked, one was 1 HP, just running behind you two.
Yo. Walk on, baby. What's up, my boy? I'm doing it. I am fucking out trying to lock it away, LGS. It's a pro league today. Pretty big day. Type shit. Let me know when you want to get on that gear. I'm game whenever.
Wanted to get race.
This
all right, I heard that. I'm literally watching 2 more games and then I'm down. So
it was
technically 5th game, so second to last game.
It's just going hot.
But it's queuing up right now, so figure I'm ready to go like half an hour, 45 at most.
Pretty sure your fucking wall ate all the bursts as well.
All right, cool. Say no more. Let's keep it locked then.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see how these guys really do because I honestly.
That's just fucking unfortunate, cunt. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like the big boy league for like everything that ALGS like has for competition. I mean, Saturdays and Sundays are usually the. What's up?
I think you would have got attacked just on cooldown.
No. This is the beginning of the second half of the pro league, which obviously determined. This is going to determine the rest of the teams that make it into champs. It's kind of like imagine like I was explaining to somebody earlier, like it's like imagine baseball, like if they were to have an all-star, they have an all-star game, right? So imagine as if right after the all-star break, like all the records reset and everything goes back to 0. Yeah, so it's pretty cool because like it's almost like mini, kind of like how we have majors and then like at least. Say it again.
People don't lose that restart, do they?
True. Yes. That definitely actually is a very good point. I love that. Yeah. No. That's something that actually happens almost every split. You're guaranteed like teams to split. Which, to be truthful, it's actually like it's a very good point, and some people like it, some people hate it. There's like a good. Honestly, I would probably say majority of people actually hate it, just because like people feel, or people who follow the esports, like for Apex in particular, they feel like one of the reasons why like people don't take Apex as serious, or like fans don't become fans as much as they should be, because essentially a lot of teams and orgs like all like disband within like a half a split to like you'll be lucky, honestly, if a team struggles in the first half, you almost never see them stick it out. And I don't know like how that's possible too, because like usually with contracts, like, you know, when you got players signed, you got players signed type of thing. But it's weird. It's like the orgs are a lot more lenient, and players just have like a lot more say. Kind of like old school COD back in the day. Not so much now, like the way COD's developed in the CDL, and now you have actual GMs and assistants and coaches. Yeah, right. So it's like I mean, it was like, to be honest with you, that was inevitable too. Not for nothing. Like the COD scene, in my opinion, too. Like again, Apex struggles from it. Like
as well.
Like sometimes, like there are players that just, well, in general, like for the most part, like players shouldn't be making decisions. Like obviously, like there are some players that will have say, but like look at, yeah. Mm. Mm.
Yeah, it's Sinclair, I think. Actually, no, it's not the right one. I'm gonna.
Well, yeah, I mean.
So no.
Yeah. No, they essentially kept their own game, essentially, on some crazy shit. Yeah, no, it does. And to be honest with you, like depending on the esport, it kind of. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's tough because yeah, you're definitely right on that extent. On like the younger talent, yes, exactly. It's harder to find them, and also it's harder for them to break through. Yes, but then like you have an example like Mercules, you know, where Mercules essentially got dropped from like two different fucking AM teams, which one of them ended up being Zuma's team. I don't know if you know that. He literally dropped like, I think.
Races set up, yeah.
Oh yeah, more than ever. I mean, think about it. Like I'm saying, he got dropped from 2 challenger orgs.
Holy fuck! I don't play like this.
Yeah, but but obviously the talent, like again, Mercules didn't even perform that well, and like just his name ringing a bell, like kind of like how Scump's name like rang a bell, you know what I mean, like, or Nate Shot like back in the day. I would argue differently. I mean, have you not seen Nate Shot's stream blow up from CS like last like couple months? Like Nate Shot, not even trying to like. I don't know if you paid it. Yeah, but hear me out. The esports award just named Nate Shot Decade Personality of the Year.
Oh fuck! We just started.
I mean, I'm sorry, of the decade. And I'm not trying to compare and contrast, but you're talking about that's in Scump's era too. So what you just said, about his name not being brought up more, it would be like technically false because the awards just not like literally he won the whole thing, you know. And secondly, I will say, of the decade, I mean 100%, dude. He's like the only streamer that I've seen that like can go to jump multiple different platforms and actually still carry over a viewership. I definitely don't disagree with that. If anything, yeah, maybe there's 1 or 2 other streamers that might be like possible. But if you look at like of a decade, like who's bigger than X? Like yeah, Ninja's had a few moments, yeah. But like again, if you look at XQC and you look at him across all platforms, whenever he's done A, B, and C, like bro, there's people that literally like he literally brings communities over. Like I'm like look at Ninja when he went to Mixer, and that was in his prime. If you really think about it. But yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, of course. Nah, yeah, no way, dude. I just brought up the fact that Ninja went to Mixer and his community didn't even carry over. Like a lot of your opinions, no offense, are based on like your opinions on who you like more, but like I'm talking actual facts when I'm bringing shit up. Like Nisha, again, decade personality of the year. XQC, multiple platforms, crossed over multiple different streaming like like networks and communities, and he's been relevant like forever. Like, not trying to show, I love Ninja. Like, Ninja comes from the esports world. Trust me, I've been a fan of Ninja. But it's like, if you think about it, like if you look at I don't think so at all, because he's the only streamer that, like, again, maybe the only person you could that proves my point even more. You think about him as GTA roleplay, and really he's originally blew up from the Overwatch scene, if you actually know XQC. What do you mean? That's where he came from, bro. He literally blew up from Overwatch. He was a professional player on the Overwatch scene. That's what established his name, because he got famous from clips of raging, bro. He played for fucking... Trust me, bro. I know my ball, bro. Trust me. Nah, fam. He had literally, like, he was still playing for, even after he became famous, he came back to, no, it's not even perspective. I'm telling you what it is. He came back to play for the Overwatch World Cup. After he blew up, he came back to play Overwatch again, bro. Like, GTA, to be honest with you, I think GTA roleplay isn't even, like, I don't even think of XQC as GTA roleplay. Like, right, but exactly, but that even furthers my whole point of what I just said with, like, how I can understand him being streamer of the decade, because you're sitting here remembering him from GTA roleplay, and I know him from Overwatch esports. So he's literally crossed over multiple communities, multiple games. Well, I'm just saying, though. No, but bro, I literally just explained to you, he went famous from his Overwatch world, and then he went over to whatever the fuck he wanted to go over with, and then it just transferred over. Like, he was already big from the scene, like, of esports. That's why I've always loved the XQC. Anybody who's blown up from the esports scene, and Nick Merckx, they're all big from the esports scenes. Literally. Yeah, well, I literally wanted, like, I was praying for an Overwatch console league. That's how much time I put into the game, for like a year and a half. So yeah, yeah, no, I hear you, but yeah, no, I honestly, I think it's deservingly so, and like the whole scum thing too. It's like, I definitely agree with you on, like, it's definitely harder than ever to find the scumps, but to be truthful too, like, that's what happens when you have a private. No, I hear you. Yeah. No, I hear you. I'm just saying, like, that's also what happens when you go from an open format, like esports world to, what it is now. It's the sad truth. But yeah, that's so fucking given. And to be real with you, the competition and understanding of, like, what a streamer or whatever, fucking streamer, just a competitor alone can be like, bro, I know it sounds crazy, but I mean, it doesn't sound that crazy to you, but there are parents out there that are literally training their kids to be esports professionals. I hope you know that. Like it's been happening in Europe and, like, the CS scene for, like, almost a decade already. They literally have schools. They have elementary schools of CS teams. Elementary. Right. Right. And that shit's happening in esports, bro. I mean, you can look at now NA. OD. Yeah, but still, yes, agreed, but in America, like, they laugh at that. They don't realize how big it's getting. And, like, if you ever really notice too, it's already slowly starting to happen in Apex. And this is just me keeping it real, and I'm from America. Like, if you look at any esport where Asia's truly invested in, they fucking dominate. They absolutely dominate. And guess what? The last team that just won the fucking Apex Legends team, guess where they're from? Who just won the major and fucking in Saudi Dubai for EWC 2 weeks ago? You can already guess. And forget about Valorant. Last major Valorant I watched. I mean, I think now fucking what's their name? They won it, which is the EU org. But China, ever since they put China in the league and the specific teams, they've like literally either won the events or they're in the finals every year for Val now. I mean, CS. Actually, look at CS. Oh my God! So hold on, not to talk over you, not to get so excited, but look at CS. The Mongols just won the latest CS2 major tournament. Like, I could do a whole fucking YouTube video right now on how, like, Northern America esports, us as players, like, in another couple of years, we're going to be fucking second fiddle to all of Asian, like, esports. That's how fucking real it's getting. Right, but we've always controlled the shooters, though. If you, like, aside from CS, but, like, even CS we were kind of big in, you know? I mean, not really though, because if you include CS and Valorant now, I bet the numbers are. I'm not saying they're not bigger, but the numbers are a lot more competitive. Nah, I disagree with CS:GO coming in waves. CS continues to grow year after year after year, like literally. I disagree with that. Yeah, that's growing, dude. If you're able to constantly grow past your peak, like that's. I mean, I'm watching fucking CS, and I barely played the game ever, type shit. But I think shooters will become more and more relevant as like the sports can, like look at Fortnite. Like, dude, if you were to include all esports as shooters versus non-shooter games, I think. Yeah. Of course. No, yeah. True. Yeah, I mean, look what Epic does with that whole fucking engine. Every time I load into that game, it's a brand new game. Every time. Yeah, right. And every time you load into it, it feels like it's like Fortnite 10. Like if they were to number that shit, bro, yeah, it's insane. Yeah. Oh, without a doubt. 100%. Literally. Oh, it's back.
Good. I'm low. I'm one bat.
Yep, QQ?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I haven't even played Fortnite so long. I actually forgot about that. All right, let's tune in right here. Let's lock in. Let's see if Falcons fucking actually survive.
I'm rolling. They're coming through. I cracked two.
Can't do anything, bro. Holy fuck, man.
Of course, Waltzy goes down again. And they're number 20th. This is the worst I've ever seen Hal. I've never seen Hal get up. He's gonna have a breakdown. He's gonna have a break. Look at this. Look at this. I love Hal. He's like, it's me and solo queue.
I'm literally saying what the fuck is gonna happen. Why don't we just take the fucking portal back? Like, why are we like fucking greeting the fuck out of it?
This is honestly why I love.
What is the point of it?
You'll never have any esport.
Like, we know what's going to happen. How are we going to live?
Dude,
what?
You'll never see an esport that gives you in-game comms and you'd be able to watch like players' POVs and then like be there after
shut the fuck
for
up.
it.
We're just doing stupid shit. Like
look, he's just telling me to shut the fuck up right now. Like,
there's no way
this
we live
is
that.
real. Like, imagine being like hearing the NFL sideline, what these motherfuckers are really saying to each other. That's the best way I can put it.
Like,
it's hella toxic, but yeah. Hold on, wait.
By the time they got EMP back,
my Domino's guy's calling me. Give me a sec.
So if they EMP again, I slam wall and they can't do anything again. They burnt a fuck ton of their nades. They would have to full kill us with like fuse Qs and like maybe a charged bow check.
Well, they had a charged bow check. They were shooting at me after you went to go res. They were shooting at me with it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm saying like they would have had to like full kill. Like if he doesn't just get like double headed there, I think we can live it.
Yeah, but they have the control of the fucking game, our game. It's up to them to kill us or not. Like, we can't control them heading or not.
Yeah, but you also can't anticipate they're about to double heady someone. Can't like run away from a spot because they're in a comp that can kill us.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying like the point is we don't have to play in how do I explain this? Like bad spots
we're
because
not doing it for fucking nothing. We're like fighting for a better spot for end zone.
Yeah, but we can like our comp we could play anywhere, like later on. Like we don't have to be in that room.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. It's not a guarantee we die though. Like we definitely could have played that better, and it's very unfortunate that we've been double-headed.
I don't know if I just AFK, but he's 173 to me too.
Yeah, probably.
Because I had to Q the EMP.
Like, I don't know. Did they get a nade behind your tack straight away?
Yes, they did. The Q wasn't like good. It was like 2 nades got behind it.
I mean, I had to run downstairs.
Yeah, but I just all I did was walk to the opposite side of the queue, and the nades did nothing.
What you ended up doing, how would have been perfect if you did it like 3 seconds sooner as well. Like just spooling up the Sheila at the doorway, like is enough to deter teams half the time. And if you spooled up like
this guy just
a second
dashed
sooner, you
past
probably
it.
clip on.
I can't. The guy just dashed past it. I can't track that kid.
Yeah,
and then they
I
have like
also love listening to Sue Greg because like for
one
me,
guy dashed out,
obviously
so
like
I didn't get to shoot him, and then the fucking other guys are just like holding a heady, and they like insta broke my sheet like.
Dude, what?
They're about to do it again. I think it's this fucking team.
Oh shit! What the hell?
I almost guarantee that they won't be able to kill this team.
Yeah. Let me see.
You fucking suck.
Yeah, no, I haven't fucked with anything. Let me see. But wait, it just happened now though, or it's been like that the whole time? Wait, I swear to God, I haven't done anything. It's so weird. Let me see.
We also had a wraith. Like I said, we had a wraith.
Bro, I literally just muted my mic
from a different team.
All I did was mute my mic.
Just, like, pulled on our back door.
Is it what about now?
The fuck out of us.
Yeah, it could have been. I don't know. Nah, well, yeah, I did have it muted for a little bit, then tuned in. So yeah, that's a good point. Let me see.
If I had a single ult excel, I would have had.
Let me see what I switched it to. I might have selected the wrong thing on my Discord. Okay, my input is my line in. My output. It should be speakers. Hold on. I'm trying to think because last time. Nah, this is usually the settings I have everything on. Let me see. Yeah. Hold on, wait. I did lower it though, but let me see. I pulled it up again. Or maybe you were picking up. No way you were picking up my headset. Let me put the regular other stream on because he's not even talking much. I'm curious. Let me see if you hear that again. If not, I could check my mixer and see if I don't know, somehow I got routed. All right, I'm gonna turn up the audio for this.
Want to get anything out of this series if they want to, as Pioneers also currently in a spot to where they have to move.
Okay, you hear it perfectly? Well, yeah, I muted it. That's why. Yeah, so as soon as I unmute, watch, you hear it, right? 1, 2, 3.
Can make 1, maybe 2 portals happen. But they're still going to be extremely risky, especially with the density of squads. I know we were talking about
trying to figure it out right now.
I'm
gonna have to fucking get to the bottom of this.
Alive, but 17 squads
I could tell, yeah, because the feed, the feed is good. Yeah, let me check the routing table. I swear to God, though, it's just crazy. I did have it muted before. Routing.
And while Sang gets away,
maybe because it's on my line out. Let me see.
Nice guys get taken out, and DKK have some killer action to make it happen.
Finally, DKK getting some momentum, especially what they needed. More KP, more loot, they're very happy with that. But the journey isn't over. They're still not in the next zone, as several teams are in front of them. You're gonna need to fight at least once, maybe twice, to make it into the next zone. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they work this out, as Pioneers are on the side of them right here. They're also in the spot of, hey, do we hold them up? Of them because they can't
you're picking up my system.
Getting punished. So they're leaving it up to last couple of seconds before they make a route. We'll have to see if they can make this safely or not.
Pioneers
okay, maybe because
they're rotate. It's gonna be tough.
All right, that should be it. Yeah. Because for some reason the system was going to the line out, And I think you're the line I was setting to the line in on this PC. So that should be it. It should be good. And let me know if you say the audio sampler. All right, so we good. Yeah, that's so weird. It did that. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Let's get it. That's cool that I could route the. I actually was gonna record another easy for you a little bit later and like surprise you with it. I was gonna pour you the soda with the pizza. Yeah, I guess I have one. Yeah, make it a little warmer. Every night. I'll take two. Yep. Oh yeah, it's 2.5. Should be a little bit. Nothing like fresh soda, right? All right, we're back. Oh, there you go. All right, we got a team of 2, team of 3 on the bus. Oh my God, these guys have ultimate height. Damn, Zach is calling some really good. Doing some really good IGLing. I'm impressed. There's a team of 3 with ZZ and their top 5. This would put ZZ, if ZZ were to win this would put them number 1. It's 6 games for Pro League every session. So team of 3 in Rambo Madness. T-Law. Team of 3 underneath. Hot Dog Mafia just, I don't know what the hell that was. Hot Dog Mafia eliminated. That was weird. They just like threw their lives. That was some dumbass shit. Hey, damn. Ooh, kidnap maybe? No. Yanyan takes height with the portal. Looking to peek over. Put 70 damage in. Looking to re-peek otherwise. There's no way he chows Rampart, does he? Yeah, he's got to play his life on this vent. Yeah, you got to focus the Newcastle, in my opinion. Yeah, kill the Newcastle. Get the team on the... Oh, my God. They portaled... Wait, what the fuck portal was that? They portaled on the other side of the wall. Oh, I like the Rampart wall. Oh, my God. The Sheila Rampart wall coming in. Get fucking team wiped. Oh, this is just free for T-Law. No way they lose this. Yeah. Easy. All right. Let's see where that puts us. Are you there? What's going on, my bays? My bays. He's so fucking horrible. Yes, sir. That's some Mozzie shit right there. He's I just got on, about to get off. That was good. He said, easy. Oh, thank you. I don't know if it's okay. You can check it out. Let's see. Last game Pro League right here. Let's see how the best team in Apex responds to fucking not winning a single game right now. Last game. This is where we received the fucking real champions, real fucking Apex top tier talent. Tai Shi. Tai Shi. Fucking go, Team Falcons. I love this map. Come on, Falcons. Actually, I want to put my left eye. This is how the fuck did they get in this spot already? I fucking look away and they're already in this fucking shit show. Dude, this is so hard to play. They're gonna fucking, what are they gonna stay, like, they're actually gonna play for me the whole time? It's pretty crazy to me. Oh, but he can tank the damage because, yeah, that makes sense because he's controller, so he can just regen. Yeah, but wait, why can he take damage permanently? Oh, because he probably has bottomless bats. Okay. Yeah, he probably has bottomless bats. Okay. Yep, see? I just said it. Yeah. 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 All right, we gotta switch POV. This is fucking ridiculous. Again, like, it makes sense now, but it's like, holy. There's some LGS spot times too. For real, for real. All right, see what's up in Ice Week. You know what I noticed, Greg? Whenever I'm not on a stream, like with Twitch, it will automatically degrade the pixel quality. No. Like if I have two streams up, and I go to one, switch from one to the other. Like I guess after a certain period, they have like a thing now where it'll just auto degrade the quality. It makes sense. I mean, I can only imagine how many. No. What I'm saying is just as watching, like as a regular viewer. I'm not talking about the stream. I'm not talking about like you as a viewer for my stream. I'm talking about me being a viewer. Like I'm just watching POVs from Twitch, like the website itself. I'm not talking anything about my stream right now. I'm just yeah. No, it makes sense though because think about how many people. No offense to people that are lurking. I mean, it's a great thing to be able to support streamers. Like without like financially supporting them. What's up? Yeah, exactly. Think about how much they're saving, like dropping streams to 320, to 1080. Like think about how many are running in the background. You know, like it's fucking crazy if you actually think about it. Like I can only imagine how much they're saving. Like you said, they're like towards efficiency. It's probably night and day, dude. And at least it doesn't affect like the person that's lurking. You know, at least that viewer will still get that. You know, that view. How the hell is he? Oof. Dude, the Predator Aura logo, like the new cosmetic added to Apex this season, looks insanely dope. Like this shit looks boss times 2. I'm hoping I at least get my master one this season. It's the goal right now. Can't do it. Can't do Predator solo queues. It's impossible. Impossible. I'm dead ass gonna have to create a 3-stack just to get Predator for 1 year. I mean 1 season. I'm down though. Just gotta find some real ones. Ooh. Oh no, they lost that? How much did... Wow. Not gonna lie, man. A lot of drops teams that I noticed that drops in IGLing have not been doing well. Wonder if it's dropped. Oh, Cody and Sang. It's actually a solid ass Q. They could win it, but yeah, it's yes. He can't get knocked though. Q. No way. He wins this. He wins this. Yeah, Sang wins this easily. Yep. Let's fucking go, Sang. This is probably the second, like my third favorite team. Third or fourth. Yeah, this is a top 5 team for sure. For me. I wonder what org is they're representing, or if they're even representing an org. I wish Respawn put more money in esports for Apex Legends. Damn, they're still playing that? No, we gotta go back to how POV. They're actually still playing this. Wow, what a zone call out of 0 though. What a fucking zone call out of 0. That's some real shit. I'm not gonna lie, 30-30 sound though is fucking annoying. It's just so loud. Pew, pew, pew. Alright. Let's keep it locked. Can't stop, won't stop. I feel like the next legend we need needs to be another like shield character. Like it needs to be a controller that can give you like protection and shit. Cause it's hard sometimes playing spots in Apex to win the game type shit without like protection or cover. Oh. Ba, ba, da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Putting up some to cover. Nice guy's dead. Leave no witness gone. Yep, everyone is a 3-man. Yeah, this is gonna be a good game. Ring 5, 7 teams up. Everyone's a 3-man. This is gonna be a fire end game. Change your, put some more walls up. Fucking wall, you mamalukes. Behind you guys. This man Hal was shooting his own walls there at the end. Oh no, you cannot. No, they're getting this. Yeah, we get rid of this. They're taking so much damage. This is insane. It's impossible. You can't play from there. You guys have. You have to be able to try to make a play up top. Yeah. Everybody was focusing Falcons on the bridge. It's so true, though. Do they win this? This would be crazy. Yeah. Another one. I like that. No pun intended. Oh, jump shot? I'm hyped. I'm so happy for them. That's huge. Damn, Pioneers. KCPs. Those some youngins, no? Love it. Damn, Durags, top 5. DMG. Let's go. Wow, these are a lot of new names. No, this bottom 10 is crazy. Bro, like, yeah, like, this like, whatever, I don't know what you consider. I don't know if it's one day or they play the SA too, but yeah, I think it's the first set. Yeah, this first day of Pro League is actually insane. Like, all the top teams are pretty much all bottom teams, like bottom 10. Yeah, that's why I fucking love not only this game, but like this year of esports, bro. It's just been mad upsets, mad shit happening. Think about Optic winning COD champs after them having the worst season they've ever had. Mongols just won the fucking CS at fucking Shabba the Bone, Shabba the Bane. Vitality literally won 6 tournaments in a row, and now they can't even make it to the finals. Apex Team Falcons, like they made top 10, but like they're like a super team, and for them to be only top 10, I think that's a story right there. Trying to think what else I've been following recently that has been like, holy shit. Yeah, I can't really think. That's all I really think I can think of right now, to be honest with you, esports wise. But still a ton of shit. It's only been it's all like the last like month and a half, 2 months from the summer. And fucking Valorant, EU won. They just won their worlds, or their last like worlds major, I believe. And one of the guys used to be a Fortnite pro. I don't know if you ever heard of him, Benji Fishy. I used to like watch when I was fucking. Oh, we were all young, but I mean, we were still young. We just look at each other as old. We think we're old because we're in gaming world. But yeah, Benji Fishy. I've been following him since he was a young little fucking demon on Fortnite, and he made the transition over to Valorant, I think like 2 years ago. He's on Team Heretics. They just won I'm pretty sure the last major for Valorant. Pretty cool story, especially since I actually like followed his stream way back in the day. He was a young kid. Dude, he's like known as like one of the best builders and Fortnite players. He has a mad successful competitive career in Fortnite. Benji Fishy. Yo, you want to get on some gears or what's up? Ow. All right, let's do it. Reloaded. Let me change up the title. And let's lock it in. Put this on in the background. All right, send you an invite. Type shit. Let's be hopeful. Yes, I am today. Let this music, let it take you away and be hopeful, hopeful. I know it ain't easy, but that's okay, cause we, you know that song? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm about to play it. How do you, how do you properly use the chatbot in Discord? Your music bot. How do I like? Okay, and just a song name. Right. I'm about to actually Google it first. Yeah, I figured that. Okay, cool. So I gotta find a song first. Let's see. Hope. Oh shit, it's from Coach Carter. I never realized that. Fuck with that. Can I put the artist too? Would that help or no? Like just song name. Okay, cool. All right. So you said, so I gotta go to what? Like my chat? Like hype chat is what I need to go to or no? You said /play. Is it featuring? See that? Yeah. I thought you were in here, no? I can send you another invite. Alright, cool. You want me to queue up? Alright, let's get it. Can you hear it or no? Can you hear the song? Fuck yeah. I'm about to bring it back type shit. On the rewind. So can I hit rewind and it'll do it? Let's see. This interaction failed. Okay. I hit replay. Okay, yeah, that worked. Turn this shit up. It's a fire song right here. It's from a movie, it's a chill song too. Damn, I didn't even know he shouted out the Twin Towers on this either. This is Coach Carter's soundtrack. I don't know if you've ever seen Coach Carter, but it's a mega movie. It's a real story too. I'm about to watch Coach Carter just to fucking get me locked in for my volleyball season this year. Hey. I'm about to create a whole playlist of like coaching movies I'm gonna watch probably this year. I'm trying to come in extra locked. I wish. Mm-hmm. For hopefully, hopeful for today. Let this music and use it. Let it take you away. Now this is the OG version. I fuck with this shit. It ain't easy, but that's okay. Just be hopeful. I wish. I wish. I wish. Damn, this is the longest game I ever had to wait for it. Type shit. I'm gonna back it out one more time. Nah, bro, it's been searching the whole time. I don't know what's going on with it, Guzzy. Type shit. I'm saying that to myself too. I'm like, no way it's taking this long. I'm on USC's too. All right, try again. I can't. I'm about this. Nah, I'm about to bring your ass over there with me, my boy. Let's keep it locked. A little bit of Sprite. No, I'm telling, bro, it was low enough. You could try hosting too. I was gonna say maybe our ranks are elite, like they're like 243, because they really are saying in the beginning they was like searching for players of your rank. I'm like, brother. Oh. You feel me, kid? Is your way there? I wanted to do this too. Hold on, let me see. See if I can do it. OD. What the hell? What the hell? I can't with this guy. Hold on. Can you hear that? No. Let me see if I can record it. Ready, Greg? Let's see.
Easy. Easy. Easy.
Can you hear it? Hey, you want? I'm gonna fucking edit it right now. Give me a second. But I hear you though. It doesn't have that. I feel that though. No, yeah. I just wanted to like come up with a different one just to troll people. That's why, like, low key. Honestly, it's kind of more like it seems like it's trollier more than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be a female too, to be honest with you, because the last word I used for it to pronounce it's a dictionary thing or whatever the program that Google uses to pronunciate. Yeah, so I used it earlier for a word just to test it, and I'm like, I wonder how easy it would come out. We'll see. I'm gonna edit it right now. This is in this one. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, here we go. Hold on. Wait a minute. I got you though. I heard that.
No, I'm on. It's midnight. I don't care.
Nothing's happening on a Wednesday. I'm on.
I'm on.
I'm looking for the smoke. I love that one. That's actually one of my favorites, to be honest with you. That's that mid celebration. You feel me? You're halfway through there. No, I hear that. I mean, you gotta catch up somehow, right? Hold on. Hold on.
Easy. Easy.
No, I'm on.
Easy.
Oh, we show about that. About to mix it up. Easy. Oh man. Oh, this is chalk, dude. Who's gonna break the news to O? Now Gears is dead in less than a week. Now something's bugging out right now, though. I don't know, it's crazy. Let me see. Let's do versus 2v2 Nasher. Let's see. That's crazy to me, though. We just didn't find a game for minutes, bro. Not even minutes. That shit could have kept going. If not, something with me and you got a host. No, this is, yeah, for real. It's been like, I can get a game on Gears 5 faster than this. That, bro. That's the case. How you doing over there? You know what I'm saying? I'm tight shit. So I got to say, my boy. Yo, you try hosting. Send me an invite. Yeah. No, this is crazy. Now it's actually crazy. Before it was funny. Now it's crazy. Heard you. I'm sitting on it. Need one more good night of sleep and I'm gonna be locked in for the week. Type shit. This guy great. I mean, not great. This guy Obi coming in. Yo, ready to go? Fucking 12 o'clock. Relax over there. How you doing? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get my beauty sleep over here. All right, it should be good. Let's lock it. Yes, sir. Let's see what's jobbing. Dying. Type shit. Is this funny? You just queued up. No, that's actually insane. Training with an NFL athlete in a $200 million gym. I'm sorry. $20 million, which is still insane. $20 million gym. Nick Merckx. Let's see it. He got me. Yeah, no, I hear that. That's funny. No, yeah, I just said the number wrong. Fucking 20 mil. Insane though. Let's see what it looks like. I'm gonna put it on. Yeah, I guess once you got multiple millions like that, it kind of is. But I feel like it gets a little different though. I don't know. I feel like it's probably a little. It's gotta be different though. Like going from like 10 million to like 100 million. You know? Because like 10 million. You know what I'm saying? Like 10 million. Like that's a lot of money. But like if you're running businesses and shit like that. Yeah. Well, if you're talking like in the senses of like properties and items and things of that nature, for sure. I'm just talking like actually like, yeah, no, I'm talking about making it. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, like the feeling, the gratitude, the stress, the responsibility, like when like your business is making 10 million, like like let's say you're valued at 10 million, and then being valued at 100 million. You know what I mean? Like it's got to be definitely. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, maybe when you get to that point, it's a well-oiled machine, right? But that's what I'm trying to get at. Like, I'm sure it's just fucking like, they're like, as much as we like from our perspective, of course, like we look at it as like, oh, once you're rich, you're rich. But I'm sure the rich have different levels to being rich, and what's rich to them. You know what I'm saying? You already know. Holy shit! I gotta drink some more soda, dude. There's no way we keep searching, right? This has to be a joke. Wow, that's crazy. Then that's actually even crazier. Are you coming home tonight, or oh no, tomorrow's Memorial Day? I got you, dude. This is. Wow, these guys are fucking locked. I'll fuck with this flow already. Wait, enter. We're switching up the playlist. type shit. I'm gonna get on some sleigh packs. This is crazy though. I was trying to get some bounces in too. Some ounces. Let me check Twitter and see what's Gucci. Yeah, this ain't making no sense. And we're playing a social playlist technically too from Blitzer. You think we both got shadow banned type shit? This is the only thing I can think of. I remember when it happened to me on, I forgot what. Oh, Call of Duty, actually. Remember at the beginning of the year, I had you going through my whole computer to open up all my networks and all that bullshit? (9:30) 8/6. September 1st at 6 p.m. That's tomorrow. Kai and Kim Kardashian, day one, Mafiathon, be there. That's gonna probably go pretty brazy. Kim and Kai type shit. I'll probably tune in. Type shit. Damn, Karma was fucking ripped back in at one point. But still, he's a gamer. That man's a fucking gamer. Oh man, nah. I mean, I mean, he's not. He's always like had a little pudge in his face, but like I just didn't realize. I guess at one point, I mean, was I'm not gonna lie, he was holding up that trophy looking quite ripsky, quite slipsky. But hey, man. I mean, you know, you have good years, you have bad years, you have shad years type shit. Out of yeah, geek years, geek years. Out of context. Chinese car suspension versus BMW and Audi. Type shit. I'm gonna repost it for you on the Twitter. Damn, they shit on us. You'd fuck with this. Yeah, they absolutely shit on us. Oh my god, you gotta peep what I just reposted on Twitter. That's some GG in the chat shit. No, this is crazy. I guess I could show it on the It's mad long though. No way. I gotta repost this too. I can show Twitter feeds. This is a crazy ass house. type shit. I don't know if I can get in trouble for Twitter. It's just next level. I wonder if they really live there. I just want to show you guys how to join. I want to see this section. Damn, Twitter's kind of hit right now with the content. Alright, we're gonna listen to how CS, how like people treat, how like boys treat like, or men really, men treat CS, girls in CS. Bro, this is insane though. What the hell, dude? This guy ain't paying attention. All right, here we go. He said, "Hey, who knows? Hold on." It's just sick people. Not, I mean, this isn't OD, but like, it's just unnecessary though, for sure. Um. There's no way it's true. Yeah, I wonder if that's actually true. I don't know. It looks a little prefabricated. This is the longest I've ever searched for a game. Almost got him trapped in there. Damn, look how many likes that shit has. It's insane. Yeah. I'm gonna add Greg. No way we just got into a game. All right. Type shit. Yo, Greg, you here? Mic check, Greg. Mic check, Schmeg. Or you have to be in it, right? That's the difference with Blitz. Animosity left type shit. Heard you type shit. Animosity, are you in chat? I mean, you got kicked out. Probably AFK. Dang, dang. Dang, dang. Dang, dang. Mm-hmm. You keep on running it down. Every day. You keep on running. Hmm. He should take a few of these maps and redesign them for Gears of 6. Be fire. One of the fucking Superman. Gotta practice weapon sliding. Yeah. I made it out the other side. I made it out the other side. Woo! Hmm. Locked, baby. Just keep it shocked. Type shit. Hmm. Greg. Schmeg. He's out. I'm gonna play one execution, try to. Why are they all flying? Why aren't they hosting their... Dude, I don't know what's good with Gears either. I don't know, guys. I've been searching. It's gonna have to be GG's. I'm watching this side tournament. I don't know what's going on with the game. I can close and reset, but I can't get into anything right now. It's definitely something with the servers. Has to be. I'm gonna try one more time though. I was queued up with my boys trying to play. Wow, the servers are down the first week. Okay. Oh, there's an outage affecting. Wow. All right, well, there goes that. So, I mean, I did get into one game. It took me forever, though. I'm not going to cap. I'll try one more time. I'll search TDM. I feel like TDM is probably the best. sucks. Not gonna lie. I could get an Apex, so. Nice. Hell yeah. A lot of Gears players end up playing Apex. This is GG.
Bye.